Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Loyalty forever. Bubba Army strong, yeah, we ride together from the callers on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba Army.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Correct him when it's a real big problem and move on if it's a non-secular problem. Like you said, this is my responsibility because I agree with you guys. I think he's great. He's very spontaneous. He's a handful, and I think that it's good for the show, and that's all that I really want. What's good for the show?
I mean, he's a peacock. He's got to fly, man. You can't keep him grounded.
He's not a peacock. He is a dog with rabies.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Stand by. Oh my God. April 3rd, 2026. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. It is a Friday. Of course, she was first in very responsibly, about 15 minutes ago, the Glow Bug and her $25 G. Lasker contribution.
I saw her husband, the Salt to the Earth yesterday.
You got that's the that.
Why you had air conditioning problems?
Everybody's got nicknames, and her husband Angus is Salt of the Earth, as he's our official HVAC guy on the install side. And how did you just see Salt of the Earth just by chance, or did you have a AC situation?
He just was coming over to do our service.
What I do wrong, Macho Man?
The yearly service you're supposed to get on it.
Yeah.
So he just came over, just checked the level, stuff like that.
For those scoring at home, man, and whatever. I mean, we should probably promote Salt of the Earth. Now, he doesn't own his. You know what? Salt of the Earth should just start his own air conditioning. Like, buy a van. I think, Gene, you probably know more about this. If you're going to start your own air conditioning service and you are working for a big one right now, all you would really need is a van and a little bit of startup money he probably has maybe all the equipment he owns is his company's, but a lot of those guys, those HVAC installers, they're like mechanics, Gene, where you can work for a particular shop, but you have your own toolbox.
Of course.
So I think most tradesmen, like when they go and work for somebody else, they bring it's kind of a given that they bring their own tools, right?
Yeah.
Like a mechanic can't go into a mechanic place and say, hey, I want to be a mechanic and I'm a great mechanic. They're like, well, they're not going to buy all your Snap-on tools for you. It's a given that you.
Most hand-on businesses like mechanics, air conditioning, plumbing, carpentry, all them guys got their own tools. They growed up with their own tools. That's how they learned how to do it with their own tools.
So let me, if Salt of the Earth has his own tools, which I'm sure he does, why doesn't he just?
Because his hard part is the advertisement or the building.
But we got that. We got that for him.
I think I asked him one time, and I want to say, I know he's really happy with where he's at, and he can kind of do what he wants to do.
Maybe he's like the senior installer, like the highest one they got, and he really.
And I think like insurance and stuff like that is just really costly.
You know
nowadays.
as well as anybody, being the leader and owning your own business ain't all it's crapped up to be.
No, you're right.
Okay.
And at that point, Lummy, I don't think you can be a real HVAC guy. You have to have a helper.
If he's not feeling good and he calls in and his boss knows that he's really sick, he gets paid.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying, Lummy, like he is so good. Seems like rather than working for the man, why don't you be the man?
Exactly, yeah.
But like Lasker said, then now you got insurance.
You got to have helpers, and they call in sick. Then you got to go do it, and you got twice the job. You don't get home till 10.
Yeah.
Your old lady starts sitting on the next door neighbor, and then got chaos.
Well, wow, Gene really has it progressing quite So
the way Gene breaks it out, I don't want to start my own business.
Yeah, Gene says you start your own business. You got to work late at the shop. Your wife goes across the street, starts banging the neighbor, and it wouldn't have happened if you worked for the bigger company.
Got off at 5.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, and here's the thing for all you people out there, air conditioning in this particular state is you can't live without it. Like there's some states that I'm sure you could live without air conditioning. And in fact, I know like people in California don't have air conditioning. They have, it never gets really, really hot and humid where they need it that much. So there are some places that probably don't have air conditioning, but Florida happens to be one state that air conditioning is almost as much of a necessity as a car. And if you do preventative maintenance on it in September or in August, where your thing's just at its all-time most maximum running, and that's when you're going to have a failure because you didn't in April, where it's still spring and your air conditioner's not working that hard. You didn't do a yearly checkup. Get the lines recharged, clean the coils, all the preventative maintenance you need to do once a year before the season starts, because once we get like in June, man, your AC is working its ass off. And if you're going to have a failure, it's going to happen then. And nothing's worse than having a full-blown AC failure in July, and they call you call them up, and they're like, well, everybody's having an AC failure right now, and we can get to you in about 4 days.
I remember I had that last year.
Yeah, and then you try to sleep at night with a fan and the windows open, and it's like your fan is pushing, 87-degree heat on you, and you just can't. It's impossible. So anyway, Lummy, you were doing the responsible thing. Had Salt of the Earth over there doing a little,
the quick
tune-up,
thing,
tune-up, if you will.
Yes.
Gene, have you done your tune-up yet?
I got brand new stuff.
Oh, okay. So, Gene, do you have any Easter plans?
No.
I don't think I do either. And
no.
I
wanted to dress up like a big ass bunny for my grandbabies, but nobody was coming over.
Mm-hmm. Easter's not.
What sucks
Easter's stupid
about family is
Easter's stupid.
Yeah, it kind of is.
It is.
But I don't even know why we have it.
Well, it's supposedly
it's about God, right?
Yeah, it's when Jesus got put up on the cross, And,
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then did he get put on the cross on Friday? Lummy,
Yeah,
you're the
Yes,
So
yeah.
today he gets put on the cross.
Seth doesn't know much about Jesus. Seth doesn't recognize Jesus.
Yeah, he got put on the cross, I guess you could say today.
Well, I mean, Seth, the Jewish faith believes that Jesus rolled around. They just don't believe that he could, part the sea and walk on water. He was just a regular 33-year-old carpenter.
Right.
Right. Yeah. And so here's the deal. I kind of dancing with the Jewish people on this. I mean, But anyway,
Jewish people dance like Hanukkah and stuff.
Yeah,
of course they dance.
A lot
on
of
Hanukkah.
dancing.
That's
They dance the horror.
That's their Christmas. Hanukkah to the Jewish faith is like except Hanukkah.
That is Jewish.
Well,
Hanukkah.
but here's the deal. Hanukkah is about the same time as Christmas, but Christmas is a one-day deal.
Yeah.
They the Jewish faith, they take Hanukkah like
So you guys are close to like the Russians.
What do you mean?
Well, they dance like they kind of like squat down and kick their feet out.
Yeah, there's a lot of Russian. Yeah, a lot of Russian Jews out there.
Is there really, Seth, or no?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay. Now,
You're lying.
What religion does Russia
Dude,
mostly
there's like
have?
2 million. There's like 2 million Russians in Israel. That's why Putin's never going to do anything to them.
The Jews were smart. Let's put 2,000 of the Russians in here. That gives us a little bit of insulation, if you will. Putin's not going to screw with us when he's got 2 million of
So
his
they
own.
just breeding a lot and catching up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Yeah.
Seth, make it official. Breeding a lot and catching up.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
So anyway, Lummy, Gene, Easter on Friday. Today's actually, Gene, what they call Good Friday. And is this today, Lummy? Is
Yes.
this the day that they actually put Jesus on the cross?
Yes, he got
And by the way, I'm
crucified.
not trying to be a smartass here. I'm just trying to, the way Christians and everybody think, I'm trying to historically give the accurate timeline here as to what Easter's all about. So Friday is a day. Now, what day did they make him carry the cross up the hill? Was that like
Today, pretty much today.
Today?
Yeah.
Did he die the same day that he carried?
Yeah. Yes.
Do they have a time frame as to how long he hung up there?
Pretty much all day, pretty much, until then they started stabbing him with the sword in the side.
But wasn't this cross like really, really, really big and real heavy, and he had to carry it on his
It
shoulder?
was like an 8x8.
It was a big one.
Yeah,
12 foot
instead
tall
of
and 6 foot wide.
instead of tying him up with the ropes like they used to,
They nailed
They
him.
nailed him. in there.
That's the
Yeah.
9-inch nails. That's the reference. That's
man,
right.
oh, man.
That they used 9-inch nails to put, and they put him in his palm, at his wrist.
Yes,
and
the
like
wrist.
on top
How
of
could
his.
you not praise the Duke for doing it for us?
Well, we don't even know that it
I
happened.
mean, I
Gene.
wouldn't let you put a nail through my hand for you, Bubba, ever in my whole life.
Gene, Jesus didn't have an option. They didn't
Why did
say,
he carry-
"Hey, Jesus, you want the rope gimmick, or do you want the nails into your palms gimmick?"
Why did they make him carry the cross?
I think out of humiliation.
Yes, yeah, they made him go through the streets, pretty much humiliate him, and then they were pretty much saying, "If you're the son of God."
Now,
you
was
you
it
should be able to
Pontius
carry it."
Pilate the bad guy who ordered all this?
Technically, yeah. I mean, he's the one that went to the people.
Let me ask you a question. What got Jesus in trouble? Like
He
Jesus.
upset the
hold
the
on,
priest.
Jesus was rolling around, and then all of a sudden, he next thing you know, on this particular Friday, he's got to carry a big ass cross up the hill and be killed by it. Like, did he? What do you do?
He upset the pretty much the people leading the
So
church.
they had a different religion, and what, was this in
The
Jerusalem?
church people killed their own people?
Is this in Jerusalem?
Well, there's two things. There's one that were the king because they said that the Messiah was coming back, so the king was scared.
Now, is the Messiah Jesus' dad, God?
No, the Messiah is the son of God.
Was somebody else?
The son of God.
Well, wasn't that's what Jesus was?
Well, that's what, but the people didn't believe
Man,
it.
I'm all mixed up.
All
I
right,
didn't
hold on.
I didn't know about
Hold
all
on,
this.
Gene,
Well,
let
sit
me-
down because Pastor Lumlum's about to school your ass.
Sit down, because Pastor Lumlum's fixing to have a session.
In fact, I'm going to sit on Pastor
I
Lumlum's
thought he
lap.
died
while it
for our
happens.
sins to help us out in life.
Well,
He did. I
I
mean,
think that's what
that's-
they're trying to box it like.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
No,
you know
well,
what?
you just told me he was a criminal and then he got caught.
Well, no,
He wasn't a criminal. He was just saying he was telling everybody that he was the son of God, and it looks like the king of the village said, "You ain't no son of God."
Lummy, is this addressed? Is this addressed in the Passion of the Christ? Like, could
I've never seen the Passion of the
Okay.
Christ.
You never have?
No, because I mean I
Seems like that'd
lived
be
it,
mandatory
so.
watching for you and the family on a Friday night.
Well, luckily it came out after I was out of high school. So
Okay.
But,
So-
though because then
But
Pontius.
Seth, but Seth, is Passion of the Christ loosely based on this?
Well, I mean, I'd assume that's probably the story of Jesus. For those that are confused, I thought maybe if you watched it, you would be up on Jesus.
Yeah. I'd rather just have a Lummy pastor session than have to sit through a 2.5-hour movie.
Poor Lummy, I don't think he has all the answers.
No, I think he does. I think he factually knows what the Bible tells us.
Yeah, that's what the Bible says.
Yeah. So the Bible tells us that the king of is this Jerusalem?
Yeah, Israel. Yeah.
Okay, so Jesus is in Israel, and the king of Israel at the time says, "You're not the Son of God. The Son of God is called Messiah, and he's coming, and you ain't him."
Yeah, that was one of them.
The God sounds like Lasker. Like that's that kind of stuff Lasker would pull. Let me tell you something there, long-haired dude. You ain't no Son of God. Son of God's called Jesus, and he's coming, and you ain't him, buddy. So, makes Rusty or somebody make that guy carry a big ass cross up the hill. Let's kill him.
It was technically when the Romans, ran everything, and they had Judea underneath them, which was where the Israel
now,
lived.
did Jesus know that did they come up and give him notice? Hey, listen, on Friday we're gonna arrest you.
He got betrayed by Judas.
Who's Judas?
Judas was one of his disciples that sold him.
Judas was one of his homeboys?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Judas is one of his homeboys.
This is like what Spice sold your sex tape. Is like what happened. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, Spice is Judas.
So Judas, what did Jesus dirty?
Yeah, he did.
And did he go to the king or whoever?
Well, he went to
the Romans.
He went to the I guess you call him priest or
He said, "Hey, I just want to let you know I'm Jesus' best friend, and he ain't what he says he is. He's a fraud."
Yeah,
he's not the Son of God. I know for a fact because I'm with him all the time, and I don't see him.
So they thought God would jump out and help him.
Yeah. So
they're like, man, they were thinking, okay, if this guy if he really is the Son of God, then when we're making him carry this cross up the hill, there's going to be a big ass lightning bolt, and it's going to show us in fact that why are you doing this to my son, and stop it. That's probably what they thought, right?
Well, did he think his dad was going to take revenge on everybody? Because the last thing he said on the cross was, "Don't worry about these dumbasses because they know not what they do."
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, and also the head of the churches who pretty much ran everything anyhow didn't like Jesus because Jesus was also calling them out for taxing
Jesus was
people.
Jesus was doing trick shots too, man. Like Jesus, Jesus was like, "Hey, let me part the sea. Let me turn water into wine."
But he did that before this.
Well, Moses parted the sea.
He came back.
Jesus walked on water.
Jesus walked on. Jesus was doing like some Chris Angel stuff.
Did he turn water to wine?
Yeah.
Jesus was rolling around here, Gene, and they were saying you're not the Son of God, but then Jesus would do like a Chris Angel gimmick, and they would be like, "Oh my God, this guy walked on water," and he was. I mean, I think he actually moonwalked before Michael Jackson did.
Lummy, do you think Jesus would have been able to part the sea?
Well, he gave Moses the power to do it. So
okay,
Moses parted the sea.
Yeah, Moses parted the sea so that the
Red Sea.
So that I think was it the Jews could cross the river.
Yeah, to cross the Red Sea to get away from the Egyptians.
Man, we're always helping the Jews.
Dating back to Moses. The Jews believe in Moses because he did something for you, but not Jesus.
Lummy, I don't want to sidetrack the story of Jesus featuring Lummy, but are you dressing up as the Easter Bunny this weekend? Is that something that you do?
No,
you don't. Please don't. It'll get
where the hell did the Easter Bunny come up with?
Well, hold on. It's just
talk to Big Candy.
Hold on. Talk to Mars,
Cadbury, or whatever,
or Hershey's, or talk to big corporate candy. Same with Valentine's Day.
Yep.
Valentine's Day was a made-up holiday too. And same with probably St. Patty's Day a made-up holiday?
No. There's a real...
Valentine's Day was made for men that were, not really getting it all the time. So
Valentine's Day was
of cherries and a couple of candles, and you were hooked up.
Well, little uptick on the poontang right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, hell yeah.
Oh, it looks like the Germans started the Easter Bunny.
The Germans did.
Okay, so anyway, listen.
He's getting out of that one.
Well, no, it's just that we are.
So did they make it kind of like that big horse that went in there and killed everybody?
That's
you know what I'm saying?
That was
part of the biblical era.
Well, that was Troy, and
Troy.
That was the Trojan horse.
Right.
And that's
Good thinking.
That's a whole nother story, Gene. We're getting. We
got time for that one, don't we?
We've gone from the meaning of Easter now to Valentine's Day, now to the Roman.
You started throwing it out there, Bubba. You started throwing out all those holidays that were made up there.
No, I didn't. So you actually denoted the fact that you were sorry for sidetracking Lum Lum's pastor gimmick, but was he going to dress up like the Easter Bunny?
I just thought I didn't want to.
That was the sidetrack.
Yeah, I thought it was worth sidetracking to see if Lummy was. It was worth the Hail Mary.
Then I jumped on your sidetrack. I jumped on your sidetrack.
Penny Jacks, $20.
Thank you so much. So I jumped on
Solution.
your sidetrack, and then you call me out for sidetracking.
Yeah, you want to start going, hey, who started Martin Luther King Day? I mean, we could be here all day with throwing out these holidays.
But you started the sidetrack.
Yeah,
I
did.
jumped on to fulfill your sidetrack. Now you're calling me out for a goddamn sidetrack.
Right, I'm saying your sidetrack ran out of steam. My sidetrack was going right down the
Smoking
tracks,
down that
baby.
track.
Whatever, you sidetracking son of a bitch. So anyway, listen, no more sidetrack. We're talking about the meaning of Easter. So, Lummy, today is the day that so Jesus is rolling around Israel, doing Chris Angel type stuff, and Judas, Spice Boy, goes and does Jesus dirty.
Well, yeah, he sells them out to the priest.
Spice Boy Judas goes and says, "Hey, I got some information." Just like Spice Boy stole the sex tape and sold it and gave it to Calta to distribute it. Lummy, I'm very much like Jesus.
You are, because Calta is kind of like the preachers or the religious people running that thing, and then Judas, the Spice Boy, they wanted to bury you and ruin you.
Right, and they did.
And yeah, Judas got 3 shackles or something like that.
Who are you, Lummy? Did Jesus have like a super loyal guy?
Yeah.
Who was Jesus' number one guy?
You can say Peter.
You're my Peter.
Yeah, right.
His name was Peter?
Yeah.
Peter
Big
the
Pete.
Great?
Peter.
Peter.
Just Peter.
Yeah,
So
Peter.
my Noah?
No.
I found some Lummy storytime music if you want to pot up next time.
No, I'm afraid we'll get a copyright.
It's royalty free.
It's royalty-free storytime music. Put it
we
up.
paid for this one.
So what do you want me to pot up?
Who can I be?
Oh, this is Lummy's Jesus music. All right, so we're I make sure it's very low here.
Sorry, Judas
I really
sold it
don't
for
like.
30 pieces
I don't
of
like
silver.
music. To me, it feels top 40 crutches, War of the Worlds, War of the Roses, Second Date Chance. Kind of got to.
I feel like we're doing something wrong when you play that music.
Yeah.
They
So
killed me.
anyway,
We're doing something wrong
Lummy, Jesus rolling around to everybody. He's the Son of God.
Yep.
Spice Boy Judas goes and tells whoever's the king of Israel at that time.
No, he told like the people running the church.
Did God ever talk for himself?
No, God never really talks. Yeah, I think he talked to Jesus.
He talked to Moses in the burning bush.
Yeah, I mean,
Paper towel Willie, $100.
man, thank you. What a great contribution. Thank you, Paper Towel Willie, pulling the nose up on Friday and going to ensure the fact that April's going to be a good month. So here's the deal, Lummy. I don't think God ever really talked. He just showed you signs of things.
Yeah, God
I don't know
seemed
that
like
there's any really spoken word that God ever really talked.
Yeah,
like, it's like, hey, Moses, this is God. I just want to let you know that
You don't think that Mary pulled any of the strings?
Well, Gene, now we're getting.
I mean,
to a
because
whole
if you
nother-
listen
so we're
to the
getting a whole
verses
nother-
of praying, you hail to Mary.
Well, yeah,
and you
she's the
just
one
thank
that-
God.
Well, she's the mother.
Right, but you hail to her.
All right, we're getting way off the beaten path.
You know what I'm saying?
Now we're
No,
talking
I think
about.
you bring up a good point about the hailing.
Right. So
Lummy, what say
that's
you?
where
Don't
all the
answer,
women,
Lummy. So let me.
Don't answer.
That's where the bookers come in.
Shut up, Jesus! You're already on my nerves.
Jesus is?
No, you.
I thought I was going to be Noah.
You can be,
You
because
are.
Noah was a very crafty guy to be able to build if we had to build something around here, we would turn to you to fabricate it, much like we did when we had our torture rack and things like that. So you can be Noah, wherever Noah ranks within Jesus' world.
These
you're
antelopes ain't getting on my ark.
Let me tell you, the only thing this ark needs is powder-coated, because powder-coated wood... First of all, you can't even powder-coat wood. But anyway, I'm going to invent powder-coated wood. So anyway, Lummy, so... Spice Boy
Judas.
Judas
Sells him to the priest.
Did him dirty. They then go to Jesus. Do they send the
Roman guards?
Oh, the Roman guards.
Yeah.
Now where was Jesus at?
He was hanging out eating dinner with his friends, his disciples.
Eating dinner. He's over there like at Hooters or something.
Is that the Final Supper?
Yeah,
Lummy?
the Last Supper.
Is that the famous picture of that?
Well, hold on now.
Yeah.
Did he know it was the Last Supper?
He kind of got a sniff.
He got an Iggy?
Yeah, he kind of got an Iggy that Judas was going to turn him in.
He went to Reddit and they told him that what was coming.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So Jesus has an idea that they're getting ready to yoke him.
And he washed all the disciples' feet, and when he got to Judas, he kind of gave him the wink, wink. I know what you're going to do, buddy.
But he still washed your feet.
So Judas was at the Last Supper too?
If Spice Boy would have been at my last broadcast, the one before that the sex tape, I wouldn't have been nice to him. I would have punched him in the mouth.
That's right.
Jesus is a much better man than me.
I don't think so. You didn't do that to Blitz.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I fired him. I don't know why. I mean, I can't punch a guy that's got 5 guns on him in the mouth.
That you paid for.
Yeah, that I paid for. Jesus. So anyway, Lummy, Jesus
I'm
did.
Noah.
So okay, Noah, we've established that you're Noah.
No, you keep calling me Jesus.
When we need to go to you, we'll come to you, Noah. Until then, just keep building your damn ark and shut up.
Was Noah's Ark before Jesus? Lummy?
Noah's Ark was one of the first things that happened.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the oldest guy here.
Well, you are.
You are.
But
you technically are. We're all related to you.
You technically are Noah because you're the oldest guy here. So that you know what, you position yourself perfectly.
But no one's older than God. If we just can say that.
But nobody's
I don't
God.
want to be God because God never spoke.
God, nobody can be God. I mean, nobody can be God.
Somebody is.
Well, Tom Bean's God then.
Well, I
he
mean,
doesn't
God
speak.
talked to Adam and Eve, and I mean, there are.
Yeah. I mean, but God stopped
Bean
talking
talks.
after a while.
Tom Bean talks, and we all listen, and he controls a lot of my life.
I guess that's kind of true because we don't want to hear him talk.
No, when Tom Bean talks, there's some crap going down.
Problem. Yeah.
Right.
When me and Tom, we have races this weekend. As soon as I get out of here today, I'm headed right to the track. I'm going to be working all day and night tonight to get that track ready for tomorrow. And Tom Bean is my partner at the track, and he stays in the office and does the money part and lets me do track prep and race direct. Well, anytime I am working on the track and Tom Bean comes out there, that means, he usually stays in the office and does the business. But when Tom Bean God walks out there, that means there's, something that, not necessarily is wrong, but it's very important that he tells me. So, whatever.
He goes to the track every time?
Yeah.
Every race?
Yep.
Does he stay there or does he leave as soon as it's over?
He gets there at 2 on Saturday. He gets there at 2. It takes him like 2 or 3 hours to get all the banks, for all the concession stands and check the food and check wristbands and work the pit and have his, we have people working the pit game and selling tickets, and he's constantly monitoring all that, making sure they have enough wristbands, or he's counting his wristbands, and so and then he leaves. He's the I'm usually out of there about within 30 minutes of the checkered flag flying because my day's done. I've prepped the track, I've raced direct. And if there's any stuff that needs to be done to the track afterwards, like some water or a quick scrape, I'll do that. But Tom then has to pay all the drivers and count all the concessions. So Tom,
hear all the complaints.
And Tom doesn't get out of there till about 2 a.m.
Oh,
so he does 2 to 2. But I get there we complement each other perfectly. But I get there on Friday by noon, and I work all day Friday. Sometimes if I'm don't have a helper, which I don't think I have a helper this weekend, I'll work into the night. I'll turn the race lights on, the lights of this track on, and I'll work till 9, 10 o'clock on Friday working on the track. And Gene, people don't realize how much it takes. Like, let me just give you the chain. Like, so today when I get there, first thing I'll do is I'll water, and then I'll till with I'll be using my Mahindra 5100 series, courtesy of Gus Tractors. So I'll till, then I'll grade, and when you grade, you go top to bottom, back to top, back to bottom. You got to do 4 swipes, and then I'll water again, and then I'll sheep's foot, and then I'll water again, and then and each one of these tasks, like watering takes 30 minutes. Sheep's foot takes 30 minutes. Grading takes 2 hours. Tilling takes 2 hours. So then after I water for the night, when I put the track to bed, if we got rain coming, I'll seal it over. And if it's going to be dry, I'll leave it open. That means I'll till it and leave it open and then lay one last thing of water so it soaks in all night long. So then I wake up as soon as the sun rises. I wake up about 7:15, 7:30, eat a little breakfast, and then I'll be on the track by 8. And it was, I watered it the night before, so I'll grade it again. And then at that point, start my final prep of tilling and watering, because you got to get the water down in the track or you'll rubber up. If they'll blow that little, half inch of material off, and then if it doesn't have moisture from that point down, then you rubber up, and Gene will tell you that's when all the racers will absolutely just cuss you out, upside one down the other, because rubbering up means, 1, you're going to eat tires, and 2, there's going to be no passing.
You got to grind people up to get by.
It's going to be a 1 lane down at the bottom. It's going to be a choo-choo train, and it's the worst thing that can happen to a dirt track. So, I get there today at noon, and I'll leave, Saturday night like at 11. So, anyway.
What about after the races on Saturday? Do you grind up? Sometimes you see the machines out there afterwards.
It matters on what the weather of the next week looks like.
Okay.
So if there's
going to take a lot of water on you.
You can look at, and if they're calling for rain, like next week, they're calling in Ocala, they're calling for rain almost all week next week. They may not get much.
So you'll leave it alone so the water will go off of it.
Yeah, I'll completely leave it sealed.
Right.
Meaning like whatever how a track hardens after it's been raced on.
Yeah, then the water comes off of it quicker.
Then it'll beat off of it. Right. Now, if we're not going to get any rain, I'll grade it and leave it open so that Drunk Dave, my guy who lives up there, can water it. The red water truck he can't drive the Mack. It's just not too many people can drive the Mack. Only me and Billy really are the only ones that can drive the Mack. But the red water truck is a lot less technical, and Drunk Dave can water that. He puts about 2 or 3 loads a day on, because there's no way I can get enough water down there if I just get there on Friday and start flash watering. It's not going to take. You know who I talked to yesterday, Gene?
Oh, yeah.
Gene, our good friend Donnie Dixon.
Oh, really? How's he doing?
Not good.
No.
So we have a $2,000 to win open wheel modified race this weekend, this Saturday night, which is kind of a big. That's a big purse for.
That's this weekend.
Yeah, it's Saturday
so
night.
all the real guys will be there.
Yeah, Bernhardt, Geary. You know what? Jeff Matthews doesn't race my track. I don't know why he doesn't. But Donnie Dixon,
What do you mean he don't race your track?
Jeff Matthews, for some reason, never come. I don't know what I did to him. I don't know why, but he never comes to my track. He never does. So anyway, we got a 2,000 to win race, and Donnie calls me up, and his son, Devin Dixon, is one of the big slinging D's.
Yeah, he's always been.
And he just wanted to know if I needed anything, and I go, Donnie, how are you doing? Now Donnie owns the 62 or 70 fireworks stands around here. And he gets all of his stuff from China, like in July, like in August, September, and then he puts like.
He might not be getting it this year.
Well, hold on, Gene. So I'm talking to Donnie yesterday, and I'm like, "How are things going for you, Donnie? You're probably gearing up for 4th of July." And he's like, "I am screwed."
Oh man.
I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Well, I got over 7 figures, which that's $1 million. I got over $1 million in fireworks, his cost, and I got 63 permits that I can't get approval on, because you just can't sell fireworks on the side of the road without a permit from the county.
Right.
And it's because we're in the worst drought in like the last 20 years. And so so here's the deal, man. If Florida's got drought-like conditions, they put a restriction on fireworks.
Oh yeah,
because fireworks can cause fires.
Yeah, they just changed watering. You can only water once a week.
So he's like, unless we get a real good May, June, I'm going to be sitting on $1 million worth of fireworks, and the next opportunity he'll have to sell them is New Year's Eve. But he said that's That's 75% less than what he does for 4th of July is their big money maker.
Especially this year, $250.
They make especially this year where people, that may not maybe be buying fireworks and doing their own little personal show for Sammy and stuff like that. People would be more apt to buy fireworks this year for the $250 gimmick than regularly. So Donnie, geared up for that, and out of the 63 permits, now he goes clear into almost Orlando, as far north past Brooksville, way past Sarasota. Like he's got 70. He's got 70 stands. Ooh. And none of them have okayed his permit, and his permits go in. Hold on, his permits, Gene, get submitted February 1. Like he puts his permits in first week of February, as soon as he gets done with New Year's Eve, and he's like, I have not had, and I've been told by the counties, unless we get X amount of inches by the second or third week of June, I'm done. I'm sitting on $2 million worth of fireworks, and in storage. You know what? We're running a little bit late, and I can't run late today. I think we could probably pick up our Easter gimmick.
Okay,
we can pick it up. So let me
where was we at?
We're gonna start with Jesus had his last supper, and then the guards came and got him the next morning. And
they got him that night.
Oh, they got him that night?
That night, yeah.
So you had to start hauling the cross up the hill that night?
It started I guess this morning. It started like right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
How many years ago?
A long time ago.
2000?
2020. I mean, is year 00 now hold on. Is year 00 the year that Jesus died?
No, I guess according to the Bible, it's technically the New Testament, which is when Jesus was born, is when the date started.
So 00, year 1 was when Jesus popped out of Mary's vagina.
Yes.
That's year 1.
Yes.
All right, so
he had a lot of problems after that.
Well, hold on, but he died when he was 33, right?
Yeah, so
he came back alive at 34.
It would be he
was only, but he was only alive, Gene, for like what? A few months.
I think like a couple weeks.
When he came back, which we're going to get into with our Easter timeline, Gene.
He came back and only lived for a couple of weeks?
Yeah, he was just floating around.
Yeah, he just came.
Who killed him?
Who killed him the second time, Gene?
He went up to God.
He ascended.
Oh, God took him.
He just went out there and raised his hands and says, put your hands on me, God, and take me away. I can't take this place
anymore. Maybe Mary held him.
Well, we're going to get into Lummy is very knowledgeable on this, and we're going to get into it.
Were you going to become a preacher someday?
No.
Were you touched by a preacher?
Heck no.
I wish I was.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Gene, do you know any of your friends that got touched?
No, not really, bro. I never even knew anything about it until after I got older and way older, and then heard that happen to people, and everything they started making.
Wasn't the big guy out of Tampa, Pastor Bob?
Oh yeah, Priest Bob, I think.
Yeah, the big guy out of one of the big guys that got busted was Priest or Pastor Bob. And St. Pete, I think it was, wasn't it?
St. Pete, Clearwater.
Let me Google him.
They're merchant, $2 Willie.
$2 Willie.
So you're live.
Stokes Slayer. Good morning.
Yeah, you're good.
Lynn Longnecker, let me 25.
All right,
Morning,
thank you.
Kenny Powers.
$2 Willie.
Dirt merchant. This dude's name is Organic Gene. You think he's looking into going to another state with his stuff?
Who?
Dixon.
No, you can't. Because, Gene, you have to establish all these locations.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
You know, the guy who owns the corner at 52 and 41,
Yeah.
you know, the guy that owns that corner there.
And you got to figure,
You've
all
had,
the times he's
you've
been
had,
for
you've had a
like 20
relationship.
years.
You've had a relationship with that guy for 12 years.
And we got a relationship with our customers.
Mm-hmm.
We all go right to that spot.
So, you know, you're not in April, you're not going to scout locations and establishing relationships with the guy. You know, your competition has.
Well, that's going to put a dent in his savings.
Oh, you know what though? I think Donnie Dixon's got so much fucking money that.
Oh no, he does. He does.
I mean,
he can't lose $2 million. I mean,
I don't think he's going to lose $2 million. He's got to sit on $2 million.
I don't even know how to say this word. Yinzer in Lower Florida. Yinzer, Florida. Yinger. Good morning. Anyway. PETA. Jennifer. Good morning, PETA. PETA lady. Man, I ate some PETA food from Publix. I tried it, man, but it's kind of way different. Kentucky Hill Jacker. Mornings to all you people. Give me some thumbs up early in the daytime. Hit them thumbs up, thumbers. Craig 02. Craig D2. Morning.
Thank you. What did they have at the Last Supper?
Wings.
Some wings, some bread. I think the prostitute was there. A couple prostitutes were
No way.
Yeah, you got to have.
Said
That's a
that?
party.
Mary
bud.
Magdalene was a prostitute.
What?
She was hanging out with Jesus.
No way.
Do you think she fucked Jesus?
Jesus, how
They
did
say
he
they
get
never. I don't know. There's claims that Mary Magdalene had Jesus' kid, but obviously, you know, if you're a big Christian, you don't believe Jesus.
Wow, this
had
gets
kids.
salacious, Lummy.
He was rolling around with prostitutes, man.
I didn't know it was anything like that.
What do you mean? You think 12 horny guys were walking around for a couple years and didn't have the?
Did you say
Them
tall
Roman days, man, sex was crazy good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had 12 horny disciples with them.
Like Gene knows. Them Roman days, sex was crazy good.
I mean, watch the
Yeah,
movies, man.
that's
Watch the
right.
movies.
What I heard.
You walk into a party and there's 15 naked women.
Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
Revolution. Boom. Your ears are in for some severe blunt force trauma. Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Glenn Longnecker, 25 on the PayPal. Iggy McGillicuddy, 20 on the Super Chat.
Greg D, $20.
Greg D. Is that our guy?
Yeah, that's New York Greg.
Is that New York Greg?
Yes, it is.
What a good dude, man.
He is.
What a great dude. Also, Gene, thank you to Bobby. I got a schedule because I think Bobby's going to pick up I still got the couch from upstairs that Bobby wants.
Yeah.
And me and Bobby got a lot of stuff to do yet. And so thank you, Bobby. Don't forget today at 9:30, we're going to end the show at 9:30 so we can get out here a little bit early. And I can get on my way to Ocala, and Gene can get out here a little bit early. At 7:30, Lummy, I think we got Steve Olinsky, former Pittsburgh Penguin at Stanley Cup champion, played in the NHL for 4, 5, 6 years.
Only made 2 goals.
Yeah, he was a fighter, Gene. He was a fighter.
I think he had 7, actually. I feel like we looked it up last time.
Yeah.
Did he, Lummy, or did he only...
I think he had 6 or 7.
Okay.
Yeah. Gene, don't start your nonsense.
No, he likes it. Oleski loves when he gets a little razzed by Lasker.
No, don't tell Lasker that. No, he doesn't.
But everybody, that's kind of part what... All right.
No.
All right, I'll shut up.
Don't.
You can mess with me, Lasker.
Don't churn up, Gene. Don't give him.
Nobody makes me do stuff.
Oh yeah, you thrive on people, acknowledging you screwing with people, and I've already told
Are you a therapist or something?
No, it's my show. It's my show. It'd be like as if you were telling people that work for you at the powder coat and shop how you want things done.
Did you listen to the show yesterday, Gene? Bubba was really pontificating if he should let you continue to be the wild man that you are on the air, if he should try to tame you a little bit.
Is he going to change me?
No. I was going to try to
shut me up.
I was trying to give you some direction, some much needed direction.
He said sometimes
I take it.
Yeah, he does. He does take it. He does.
He says sometimes your racial outbursts may throw him for a loop.
Yeah, we got to watch the racial stuff, Gene. That's what's going to get us canceled. Just be careful on the racials. That's all I'm going to tell you is be careful on the racial things, and don't always hate on people that are, good for the show or friends of the show, like Steve Olinsky.
But he can question them, right? I mean, he
can ask questions about...
You can see what their motives are. I mean, Gene wasn't sure about me for a while, but now, he knows that
now you guys
I'm
are like 2 peas in a pod.
Damn right. I can't wait for the holidays to roll around.
Hashtag blue square.
Hashtag brothers for life.
Seth, Gene didn't even know anything about the Jewish faith, didn't know anything about nothing. Until Seth educated you.
I sit right next to him, so I got to know something about him.
So anyway, listen, we're gonna end today at 9:30 because we have the 22-minute happy 40th anniversary montage, the majority of which was shot, I think, during BARP.
Yes.
And it needed some editing. I think Gary's edited it. It's 22 minutes long.
And this all came to be because Brandon the Quad told Gary that it would be a good idea if he went around and interviewed everybody. And so shout out to Brandon the Quad for making it happen.
Yeah, for having a very
I was kind of standing there when they were starting to make this up and get this going.
Oh, you're in there. I think you're the last person. I think in the overall scheme of things, Gene's the last one.
Did you watch it already?
Yeah.
I think I was one of the first persons they interviewed to put me on last.
I didn't watch all 22 minutes, Seth. I saw who it was, and then I would fast forward a little bit.
Did I say anything good about you?
I don't know.
You spoke for a decent amount.
Yeah, you probably got the most mic time just because, yeah. So, Lummy, I was talking about Pastor Bob.
Yeah.
And so with regards to the Catholic Church having settled more child molestation claims than any other organization in the world to the tunes of billions of dollars, there's been the Catholic Church has settled billions with a B, billions of dollars of child molestation, claims, and I don't know how many different pastors and priests did jail time, are currently doing jail time, or at one time was sentenced to jail time. I know the one guy here that was one of the most egregious in touching kids, and I actually know a few dudes that got touched by him.
Ooh. Why would you know that?
Tell you? Friends of a friend said, hey, listen, that guy got... we're not going to get into how I know him, but just regular dudes who mom and dad were very Catholic that lived in Pasco County when this monster was worked at the St. Rita Rectory in Dade City. That's where most of my people that I know that got molested by this monster. It was in the Dade City, Pasco County, St. Rita Rectory. And so how many, Lummy, your mom and dad.
Yes.
Your mom and dad are Catholic, right?
No. My mom got out of. We went to Christianity.
But it wouldn't have been uncommon for your mom and dad to send you as a little boy with the pastor to do an activity, or to do a Bible session, or to do a youth gathering, or anything like that.
All the time.
And so these hardcore Catholic people, which there's millions and millions and millions of during the 60s, 70s, 80s. It wouldn't be uncommon. In fact, it was a badge of honor for your kid to be an altar boy, or asked to be an altar boy. That was a badge of honor. And Gene even talked about. I think you were somewhat raised Catholic, and you
Francis is my confirmation name.
Yeah, so Francis is
so
his.
I got baptized twice.
Nice.
And so, but it wasn't uncommon for the priest or pastor to summons 8 to 12-year-old little boys to come to the church and start learning how to be, or train to be, an altar boy. That was a badge of honor. Well, those are the people that got molested. And so, Lummy, I just did a Google search about Pastor Bob in the St. Pete area, and the St. Petersburg Diocese has been mostly insulted from the scandal enveloping the Catholic Church until now, with Father Bob scheduled for trial next week. By the way, I think he got 30 years in prison. The story emerges of a diocese coming to terms with the ugliness long avoided. They called him Father Bob, an amicable bear of a man who never put on airs. With his scraggly beard and wayward shirt tail, no one ever mistook him for bishop material. Older parishioners adored him. They say that he was direct and kind, and you can talk to him. Young men of the church describe a different Father Bob, whose video games and outings exacted a terrible price. Lost innocence still invokes shame and anger. Allegation spans 2 decades at 6 churches in 3 counties. Boys in the rectory, boys staying overnight. Chance after chance for anybody to blow the whistle. Finally, it came down to a decade-old's birthday party spanking. In November, a mother and father reported that Father Bob had taken their son behind closed doors and paddled his bare bottom. Such incidents raise an eyebrow back then. Didn't really raise an eyebrow back then, but by last year, Catholics all over the county were challenging their church. The era of trust was over. It was time to bring Father Bob in for a chat. Robert, I can't pronounce his last name. Is it Schufeli?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Robert Schufeli goes on trial Tuesday, accused of capital sexual battery of a minor. Thousands of Catholic priests who have worked in the Tampa Bay area, and none ever faced a jury with such charges, which speaks well for the diocese of nearly 350,000 parishioners. Yet these wounds run deep. The diocese now knows of 22 men who Schaefer-Lee molested. How could this have gone on so long? Did the church leaders turn a blind eye? And I think it was established that they did.
Yeah, they did.
A lot of, I've seen 60-minute articles and things like that where the Catholic Church would, instead of holding a guy that was molesting a kid in Boston accountable, they would ship him to San Diego and bury him in, that far away, hoping that nobody would ever, or they were unskilled and skittish about sex, that they just didn't look hard enough in places such as Louisville and Boston. Lawsuits and prosecutors have forced church leaders to expose their inner workings. Not so in St. Pete. The church here remains mostly private. The case breaches that Schafferly's career began when people trusted their priests without reservation. Church leaders rarely discuss sex. Heaven forbid, question troubled children, and even the number 2 man in the diocese could harbor abusive secrets of his own. Schafferly's downfall came as church leaders suspended priests offering counseling to victims and informed the faithful it's been a very painful awakening. Schafferly, age 55, was ordained in 1975 and assigned to the St. Petersburg Cathedral of St. Jude, and it wasn't until 27 years later that the church hierarchy questioned him about inappropriate 27 years.
Wow.
27 years. So anyway, Lummy, he was. I'm not going to read all of this, but he was found guilty, and he admitted. Ex-priest admits to molesting boys, and I think he was given 30 years. That doesn't seem like.
So what was the first religion? The first one.
What do you mean?
Who invented it?
God.
So he was Catholic.
No, well, no.
I mean, I think
so your ancestors didn't like the Catholics, and so they bombarded over to the other dudes and went to Christianity. That's the.
Well, Christianity is the overall umbrella, and then it's subsected into like Methodist, Presbyterian, Catholic, things like that.
Baptist,
Pentecostal, Protestant, Baptist, things like that.
Secondary gods.
Well, no, it's just a subsect of Christianity. Even Catholicism.
But you all pray to the same God?
Yeah, they all pray to the same God, and they all believe in the template that Jesus was his son. Just they just fragment it in one way or the other. And I think is it Catholicism? How you say
Yeah.
Catholic? That's a form of Christianity, as well. Only the Jewish faith believes the whole template, except they put all their credence in the Old Testament. They don't necessarily believe the New Testament, and the New Testament is where Jesus was born.
Yes.
So the Old Testament is everything pre-Jesus, and the New Testament is everything Jesus.
So the Old Testament just says what? You just
basically
there's God and only God and praise to Him.
It showed it. The Old Testament kind of walks you through how.
Any movies on the Old Testament?
I'm sure there's movies of the old. There's all types of movies. Lemmy was. Didn't Moses have a movie?
Yeah, Moses had a movie.
Moses is an OG.
Yeah, Noah had a movie. David had a movie.
Moses and Noah were both in the Old Testament, I think, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Pre-Jesus.
Ten Commandments were with Moses.
Did Jesus even know Moses? Probably not.
He had to talk to him on the hill. He struck him with some lightning.
Now, what was Jesus like as a little kid? Like at 6?
He was a carpenter's son.
He was a carny.
He would work with his dad as a carpenter.
He was running to the Himalaya?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Get up on there right now. Meet God.
Was he the DJ on the Himalaya?
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell you right now, I'll spin this thing so fast you'll think you'll see God, my dad. You want to go backwards?
Here we go.
She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. Into poison. Talk dirty to me. So Easter starts with the Last Supper. Jesus was given an Iggy that he was going to get yoked up the next day. Now, did Jesus know what was going to happen, that he was going to have to carry this cross?
Well, I don't know if he knew. He knew he was going to die. So, he went and gave
Gene,
Judas
how would you like
some
to have
bread.
dinner tonight knowing tomorrow you're going to die?
Then I was a mass murderer.
No, but Jesus wasn't. Just,
Well, that's what I
it's
would
kind of a
think would happen to me.
I mean, wouldn't Jesus say, "Man, there's a we have an issue here. You guys, this ain't how it went."
Has that much
Well,
power.
technically-
I don't know why
Was
stop
Jesus?
it.
Now hold on. When they came and yoked Jesus up and convicted him of being a bad guy and being crazy because he's clean, he's rolling around town telling everybody that he's the son of God and they don't believe it.
Yeah.
And that's what his crime was, right?
Yes.
So when they go and tell him, "We're going to kill you tomorrow," and you're not the son of God, does he? Because Jesus,
Well,
I always
Peter-
think that Jesus was real cool.
So when they were arresting Jesus, Peter chopped off or sworded off a Roman's ear, trying to save Jesus.
So Peter was like, "So you're my Peter."
Yeah.
So and so you're like, "Hey, listen, Bubba really is a good guy."
But Jesus told Peter to stand down, and Jesus put the guy's ear back on.
And it worked.
Now hold on. So at that point, hold on. At
He
that
should have been
point-
freed then.
Well,
You
at that
think?
point, Pontius Pilate, whoever was
Well,
being
Pontius Pilate tried.
So hold on. So when Peter lops off one of the guard's ears,
Yes.
and Jesus takes it and puts it back on, and it's perfectly fine. At that point, man, all charges are dropped.
Right. He's got power.
I'm turning to you, Gene, who's the guy. Gene, you might want to let this guy go because
He can put ears back on.
I've never seen anything like it, but he took this chopped off ear, put it right back on the feller, and so he might really have some power here.
We got plenty of fighting
You would
to do.
think,
We might need him.
but Pontius Pilate went to the people, the Jewish people,
The thumbs up or the thumbs down gimmick?
pretty much, and was like, "Hey, this guy hasn't done anything," and they were like, "Kill him."
Did Jesus
Jews, why did you do that, Seth? You killed Jesus?
No,
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah,
The Jews did
yeah.
it.
What was the Romans and the Jews?
It was the Romans and
So
the
it was
Jews.
part of your people and part of his people.
Lummi
I'm
was
not Roman.
Lummi was trying to
Christianity come from Romans.
Lummi was trying to leave the Jews out of the story.
Yeah.
But yeah,
The Jews are the heels.
But I told him that it's okay for him to.
I mean, listen, everybody needs a heel, and the Jews were, the heel. They were NWO.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a Vince McMahon production.
Yeah, they were NWO, and Hogan, red and yellow babyface.
I was part of that.
Was Jesus, and
I was a Jew a long time ago there, Steph.
So
what's that?
I was hooked up with the NWO back in the day, too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, when we had our sprint car sponsored by Hogan, I drove the red and yellow babyface car, and Gene drove the black and white NWO car, and it drove the fans crazy. So anyway, Lummi, so he fixes the guy's ear. That's still not good enough.
Nope.
They hang him on the cross.
Well, he had to carry his own cross. They were like beating him with whips. They put the crown of thorns on, and then this guy.
Did the crown of thorns hurt?
Well, you think?
Yeah, I would say so.
Jesus had that long rock star hair, though. It might have helped a little bit.
Yeah, it probably protected him a little bit.
Yeah, he was like John Bon Jovi,
Yeah, but thorns are going right through that, right to your mug.
Yeah. So now, does he have to dig a hole and put the cross down in the hole?
They wanted to, but he was so weak while he was carrying it. This guy Simon of something.
Simon and Schuster.
Yeah, Simon and Schuster helped him and then kind of dug his hole for him,
like barehanded.
I think they gave him a shovel.
They had a pulse hole digger back then.
In the movie,
they didn't have
got like a rock in his
They
hand.
didn't have a skag jackal. They put an auger attachment on it.
No.
So anyway, Lummi, they put Jesus. Now, is Jesus telling them the entire time, "You guys are making a big mistake here. I'm the Son of God"?
No.
Yeah, he was kind of letting them do it.
He was telling God to be nice to everybody. Don't worry about what they're doing.
Man, Jesus was really a cool dude.
They did not know. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, the guy that was hanging next to Jesus was kind of ribbing him.
Wasn't there two peasants?
Yeah,
that were two. They were actually thieves.
Yeah, they were two thieves.
They were bad guys, and they actually did something to be. Like they actually were stealing.
Yes,
and they were just roped to the. They were just hanging.
And they were were they ribbing Jesus? Saying,
no, one was
Hey, buddy,
ribbing him.
if you're really the Son of God, it's kind of you could maybe get a hold of him right now and get us out of this predicament.
Yeah, help me too.
One of them was, and the other one was kind of marking out to him.
So the other guy was like, "Hey, buddy, I believe in you, and I think you're pretty cool, but this would be a good time for you to summon your pops and get him down here to get us out of, because I don't know how much longer we're gonna last."
Yeah.
Hanging on these big ass crosses up here, and everybody's making fun of us, and then they expedited the death by shooting spears into him, didn't they?
Yeah, they stabbed him in the side to pretty much kill him quicker.
Our guy?
Yeah, Jesus.
No, the Roman guards had these spears.
Because he wouldn't die?
He wasn't dying quick enough.
He wasn't dying quick enough, so they speared him and they killed him.
They said that 9 to 3 was how long he hung up there for.
9 a.m. to 3 p.m.?
Yes.
All right.
Jesus did save one of the guys. He said, "You're forgiven for believing in me while you're hanging there."
Did he die though?
Yeah, and then the other guy, that he pretty much went to hell.
Right, sure. That's how they creatively established heaven and hell right there. Good guy who believed in Jesus. Well, I mean, it's just a way to establish hell. Good guy who was on the cross with Jesus and believed him and went to heaven, and the bad guy who was ribbing him went to hell. It's just a natural storyline of Vince McMahon production.
Yeah,
So then, Gene, now this is where Easter starts kicking in. So Jesus is dead.
His mom was there too. So Mary Magdalene, or not Mary Magdalene, but Mary, his
Mary,
mom.
But that would be pretty bad. That would be pretty tough to watch your kid up there. Now, was Mary saying to the hey, this is my son, and he really is the Son of God? I got knocked up by not even having sex. I just want to let you know.
She was keeping quiet at that point.
Adam didn't
She was selling Virgin Mary merch, actually.
Virgin Mary tank tops?
Yeah.
Tube tops.
Big time.
Thongs.
Absolutely.
Various nighties. Get your Virgin Mary nightie now. It'll get you pregnant without even having intercourse, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, now, isn't that the Immaculate Conception? The fact that one of the acts of God was the fact that Adam really never, not Adam, but Joseph never really had sex with Mary. She just one day was pregnant and had Jesus.
Yeah,
like there was any intercourse.
Yeah, an angel appeared.
Now where was Joseph at this time? What he
was out working.
out there working.
Yeah, he was working, and an angel appeared to Mary.
Hey, Joe, your son's getting hung up on a cross tomorrow. You think you could quit, doing what the hell you're herding the goats and come watch?
No, they said
pay respect to your kid.
I guess Jesus' 3 women that he hung out with and the mom were the ones hanging around the cross. They were kind of marking
Joe
out.
didn't care because it wasn't his kid.
That's true.
You know what? That's the first baby daddy drama right there. Goes back to Joe.
Right.
Joe's like, I'm not a baby. I mean, I'm kind of his baby daddy, but I didn't, I didn't make him.
He had his own kids.
Who did? Joe did?
Yeah.
So he knew his stuff worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus had a bunch of stepbrothers.
Jesus was white trash.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Oh, boy.
He was banging him. I'm hanging out with the prostitutes.
I mean, hanging out with prostitutes.
You worried
His
about
mom
me
is-
saying racist stuff, and you just said Jesus was
That's
white
not
trash.
that may be sacrilegious and blasphemy.
Oh my God!
It may be sacrilegious and blasphemy, but it's not racial.
But the amount of people that believe in him so much, and you just said he was white trash.
Especially on Good Friday to Easter.
This is supposed to be praising the dude right now, not bashing him.
Shut up, Gene. Don't try to correct me.
I'm not trying to correct you.
I know how far to go on the shop. I know how to go how far to go on the shop.
Even Gene last week wouldn't call him white trash.
We're not gonna get canceled for me calling Jesus white trash. Okay, we're gonna get canceled for saying an African American woman has baboon lips. Okay, just know that. You know what? It's a dirty game. I know how to play it, and you don't. Thank you. I'm just saying. It's a dirty game. I've been doing it for 40 years. I know how to play it, and you don't. And I allow you in my world, and I coach you, and I guide you. And you know what I am? I'm the bumpers when you go play bowling, so that you don't get a gutter ball. I'm the bumper because a gutter ball gets us canceled, but I'll bump you out of there. So
I'm the guy that says things that you really wanted to say, but you didn't say it.
No,
so you make me say
you're
it,
the guy
so you
that
don't get in trouble.
You're the guy that says things that could be a problem, but I try to shine them up and move on or divert them so that it's not a problem.
So I'm good.
Well, sure, you're good. So at this point, Jesus is dead.
Yeah.
And they go, this is where kind of the whole Easter gimmick kicks in, Gene, and it even gets more carnival-like in the fact that they take Jesus and they're like, okay, we're going to put him in this cave and lay him down here, and that's what the shroud of Jesus, the blanket that they put over him, or the cloth of material.
Yeah, they laid him in there with a blanket.
They put like a piece of fine linen on top of Jesus just to bury him inside this cave. They don't actually.
Was it like that fine linen that Tiger Woods was wearing on his head when they released the that footage yesterday?
Tiger Woods type fine linen on Jesus. And they lay that over top of him. They don't dig him and put him in the dirt. They actually put him in a cave. And then they put this big-ass rock that no human being, I think it took, I don't know how many guards to move this huge boulder in to block the cave, and there would be no person on earth that could move this boulder.
They left some Roman soldiers there to guard it.
And with 2 Roman soldiers fully armed with spears to guard the cave, to make sure that nobody is going in there and trying to get into the cave and get Jesus out. So then on Sunday, is it on Sunday, Gene? I mean, let me.
Yeah.
So we celebrate Easter on Sunday, Gene, because Jesus woke up, hulked up, smashed through the rock. Did he whip the 2 guards' asses?
No, there was an angel that came down and he blinded the guards and then he rolled the stone away.
See, just like WWE, Seth, where Hogan would throw like baby powder into your eyes.
Yep.
And roll you up in a
kabuki mist.
Is he one of the dead?
An angel can come from any time, anywhere.
I know, but he had to be somebody before he became an angel.
We don't know what angel it was. Lummy might know the technicality of who the angel was.
It was an angel from God. God was sending him down.
They didn't really make big deal.
So it was a really good guy that died, and he became an angel.
So the angel came in as interference.
So one Roman.
Through kabuki dust into the Roman guard's eye.
Dust,
and that allowed Jesus to get out of the cave. He's fully hulked up. All of his wounds are repaired. He's walking and he's strutting. He's the man, and he walks through the village, right, Lummy, and shows everybody that he's alive.
Well, he appeared in front of all his disciples at a gathering they were having because they were hiding out.
Yeah, they're so Gene. All it's like bikers. All the outlaws are hiding out right now because the cops came. You know what I'm saying? So they're back there hiding out at the clubhouse, and they thought that Gene Lasker was dead. Next thing you know, Lasker comes back to the outlaw clubhouse and says, "Hey man, Gator's back, bitch. Just want to let you know, Gator's back."
And Judas, Spice Judas, he hung himself during this time too. So,
Boy, I wish that really would have happened.
I wonder if that's the truth.
So Judas, who did Jesus dirty and got Jesus in all the problems, he killed himself. I don't know where that's coming from.
It's coming out of my mic, man. Something's hell. Macho Man, I got a problem.
No, you hit something. So Judas hung himself.
Yeah.
So then the celebration of Easter, Gene, on Sunday is when Jesus got through. The angel came down through kabuki dust onto the guards' face. Jesus got out, went to his disciples. They were all hanging out at the clubhouse because the heat was on, and Jesus showed him, "Hey, I'm good. I kicked the rock over. Angel homie threw some." Angel Scott Hall threw some angel dust into the guys' faces, and here I am. And then, how much longer did Jesus roll around before?
It's at 40 days.
40 days?
Yeah, he was
Now, at that point, did Pontius Pilate and all these people that killed him, did they think, wow, maybe this guy's for real?
No, they were looking for him because he was kind of just floating around.
Oh, he was he was kind of wanted.
Yes.
Gene, he was on probation. He was on papers, and they were still looking. There was an active warrant out for him. So when you got an active warrant out for you, you got to really be careful as to where you go.
You got to be hidden out.
So I guess he went to a mountaintop or something like that and looked up top and told his dad to come get me, buddy.
Yeah, once he saw all those people he needed to see, he knew he was done. So then he told God, transcend me up to heaven.
Come get me, Dad. Come get me the right way. Don't make me get poked in the side and carry a cross up a hill and have to dig a hole and deal with some thieves and all that kind of nonsense. I don't want to get killed the barbaric way. I want you to take my heavenly body and take me right up there into where you are, and that's it.
Peter was such a mark for Jesus, though. So Peter, he finally got arrested.
So you're my Peter, right?
Yeah, he finally got arrested.
So So in the overall scheme of things, you really are my Peter.
Yes.
So Peter got arrested for what? Just being a mark for Jesus?
Well, yeah, he was preaching. He was still going out preaching and everything. And so
Peter was still going out and saying, hey, listen, Jesus may be gone, but you know that he was telling the truth the entire time. He is the Son of God.
Yes. And so they finally got him, and then he got hung on a cross, but then he wanted to be hung upside down, so they hung him upside down.
What was that about?
He said he wasn't good enough to hang like Jesus did, so they hung him upside down, his head up down, and they put nails in him and did everything to him too.
Poor Peter.
Yeah.
Was that quickly after Jesus?
Yeah, but
So did Jesus really ask Judas, and that was his most best disciple, to betray him?
Judas hung himself after Jesus came back.
Yeah,
Judas killed himself after he said, "Man, I did Jesus dirty."
Judas was asked to betray him.
No, Judas. But
Judas found the tape and decided to distribute it.
Oh,
Judas wanted 30 pieces of silver. He wanted to bury Jesus
on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, Judas. What Judas thought he could, just like Spice Boy.
He was one of the 12 guys.
Just like Spice Boy. Spice Boy did me so dirty because he thought he was a better radio personality than me, and he wanted his own show.
Well, that didn't really work out for him.
Him and Calta. No, it did. It worked out quite well for both. Neither one are in jail, and one's got a show now for 12 years. Took my morning show. So I'm a lot like Jesus.
That's right.
Except I'm still hated. And I'm still here.
Hate Jesus.
I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm not going to ever descend. I'm not ever going to ascend up to God. And I don't even know if any of this fairy tale stuff's really true or not. And I hope people aren't mad at me for our interpretation of Easter.
None of it really sounds like a fairy tale, to be honest with you.
What, my life or Jesus' life?
I mean, yeah.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I figured Sarah would have been throwing some lines on me, but
She was riveted with our pop culture up to date.
I don't know if she was riveted. She might be.
No, we told the story. We told the story. We just made it. You know, we put some pro wrestling in there. We made it, you know, so that the average guy can interpret it. But we didn't defer from the. I mean, we told the story factually, didn't we, Seth? Like, you know.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Lummy. I thought Lummy did a good job.
Frank 1, 22, 6, 5 months. Listen, I followed the Bible version, so Bubba just wrestled it up.
I mean, we put some gimmicks in there, but we told the story. He died on Friday. He came back on Sunday, rolled around a little bit, kicked the rock down. They put the fucking gimmick you know, yeah.
He got betrayed by his guy.
Got betrayed by his guy.
He was rolling around with some women and some men.
Rolling around. You think Jesus might have been bisexual?
What the fuck?
No, I don't think he was. Listen, he had like a couple women that were in disciples. I mean, for 25 years, or I guess 20 years, rolling around with some guys and some women.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe sex was different back then. They didn't even.
No, because that's why he.
I mean, back then maybe it was just about getting your nut, however you could get it. You know. They probably were real wholesome about sex back then. It was just made for reproduction purposes only. You couldn't have sex for pleasure, you know? I don't know.
I think they just kept the women pregnant the whole time.
Yeah, I think they just kept women, they were just breeders, right?
Yeah, they'd send them away when they were on their period into the period tents.
Yeah, Gene, did you know that? When the women are on the period, they put them in a hut, period hut.
And then when they got done with their period, they would come back and get fucked and have a kid.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That wouldn't be bad.
That wouldn't be bad.
Do you have the Tiger Woods pictures?
I sent it to him.
I got them all.
Okay.
I sent him the one that you sent me.
I didn't. I thought that was fake yesterday because someone did a side by side with that in ET, and I could not believe it was fucking real.
Yeah, I got 3 stories on Tiger. I got 3. I got that. I got that. And I got that.
And then I sent you the picture of Tiger that Seth sent me.
The one Seth sent?
Yeah, the one he's talking about.
Dude,
right now.
Gene's gonna think it's fake.
Is that real?
Yes. It looks
Did they give him a blanket or something?
Yeah, looking like E.T.
Yeah, well, that's just a part of a picture where he maybe closing his eyes and raising his head up to knock the blanket off.
That's just 1 second of an isolation.
Oh yeah, okay. I know what it is. I'm just saying.
Don't try to make it into he's a weirdo.
It's a funny shot.
It is. Look, the phone home.
Phone home. That's phone home right there. Oh, look where I'm at. I still got 17 million in the bank though, bitch. Rest me all you want.
17 million? He's worth $1 billion.
He's worth $1 billion?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No wonder he's so cool.
Oh dude, he was talking to President Trump when the cops rolled up. He called him.
He called
him. Yep.
Listen, dude. I know you're messed up right now with the damn Iraqis.
What do you think he told Trump? Like, you think he's like,
I'm fucked.
I just flipped my car, or
I'm on pills. I'm fucked.
Oh, should I?
You think
And they found 2 pills on him.
Trump must not have told him to get rid of the pills.
I don't know if
Trump told him don't take no blood and don't pee. I'll get you a driver.
That's a hell of a call
Don't
to
worry,
make.
but I'm gonna fire Pam Bondi. Nobody will ever know. It's gonna be a quick. The Tiger files will go away, just like the Epstein shit is no longer in fucking play.
She didn't get fired though. She's just doing something.
No, she got fired. She's in Tampa right now.
Really?
She flew to Tampa last night.
She's doing a meet and greet at Mugs and Jugs.
I think it's actually the Wing House on 4th.
They went out of business. It's
Mugs and Jugs. That's right, they did.
No, not Mugs. No, I'm trying to think of the name of the new wing house. It's
Did Wing House go out of business?
Yeah.
All of them?
Just that one on 4th Street.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop looking while your head for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now, I have had some of my friends that have my personal cell phone number reach out to me that are also somewhat religious.
Oh, here we go.
No, they're not mad. They're not mad. They wanted to add to some potential information. And that my one friend said that they've done extensive research, and it's believed to be that Mary Magdalene may have been Jesus's wife. Now, let me. Have you heard that?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They said, Mary Magdalene has had some kids from Jesus.
Now, do we know?
Some religions that don't believe it.
Do we know that? Because that would be unbelievable if Jesus was your dad, right?
Yeah, but
that makes you a big slinging D.
But they're trying. There's a lot of religions that don't believe that Jesus had any sex.
Well, there's a lot of religions that believe that Jesus wasn't even Jesus.
Correct.
So like the whole Jesus gimmick is a controversial subject in itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, but they're saying if you if you believe in Jesus, there's some people are saying that there's a belief that Mary Magdalene
was his woman,
was his wife, and he was blasting her.
Yes.
But there's a lot of religions that want to make Jesus as a virgin, don't they?
Yeah, they don't believe that Mary and
that
him
ain't cool. Up. You can't roll around at 33. And it's my understanding, wasn't Jesus pretty good looking? Like, wasn't he like in shape and, he wasn't fat or nothing?
Oh, yeah.
He was,
I don't think people were fat back then.
Yeah, I don't think people were fat back then either. I think it was...
There's a lot more activity and a lot less preservatives.
and cable wasn't invented yet.
Yeah.
You couldn't watch TV. You had to go out and,
Yeah, you had to entertain yourself by just walking.
I think you had to just survive. So you had to always be foraging for food and herding sheep. And did they eat sheep back then?
Yeah, of course.
Like, what was their staple? Like back in Jerusalem and Israel and Bethlehem and all that kind of stuff.
Sheep. Yeah, sheep and fish and bread.
What was their staples?
Fish. Goat. Sheep.
Like Hootie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goats?
Camel?
Yep, goats. All the time.
Camel?
Yeah, some camel.
Camel.
They didn't have any cows.
Camel?
And they drink wine.
Camel.
Wine?
Yeah.
Probably wine, water.
That's pretty much
sheep.
it. Yes.
Camels. And
fish.
And fish.
Yeah, chickens too, maybe.
Maybe chickens?
Yeah. Steve's here, by the way.
There was never any fat people back in them days. That's why.
Is Steve in the studio?
No. He's in the hallway right now.
Oh, I started looking.
Well, just tell him to come on in.
Okay.
Steve, come on in.
Tell him to come on in and just grab a mic and put some headphones on and
tell him to join story time.
Oh, Gene's got him.
You could have left the hat out there.
He wears that damn Amish hat everywhere, and
is it an Amish hat? Are you an Amish man?
He wore the hat yesterday.
I like
at the game,
even better
too.
now.
Why do you like Amish?
Yeah. Amish are cool, man, and they make good wood tables.
But he's not going to be able to wear his Amish hat with the headphones.
He wore it yesterday at the game. He was standing out. You could see him from far away.
Now, Steve, how many hats? How many Amish hats?
Dude, the guy's got style. He's not a disgusting,
Is that really the way you wear the hat, though?
You wear it like you're kind of a little house on Little House on the Prairie farmer.
Like the hat's a little short for your head or something.
Yeah, that's it. It's up on top.
It's up on top.
Gene, get back in your spot.
Gene, get back
in.
Damn,
Macho Man, why are you yelling at me, bro?
Because you're fundamentally not broadcasting correctly.
Oh, I couldn't hear. Sorry about that.
But you don't realize, yeah, exactly. And so
I'm not used to Macho Man standing right in my face yelling at him. What the hell did I do?
I like that somebody yells and can yank a nail a knot.
Well, I ain't messing with him.
That physique's distracting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gene? Yeah.
You only see him from from his boobs up right there, and it's like
he barely covers anything.
It's like rolling hills of Tennessee.
Steve Olinsky in today till about 9:30. That's when I'm blasting out of here.
Why are you here?
Sit next to you, Gene.
Just hanging out. He's a friend of mine.
Lightning game last night.
Almost
right?
got into a fight with a parking attendant. Him and the Egyptian.
So you would have if I was there, because I'd have hit the guy.
Him and Tara and Tarek went to the game last night. Of course, his wife.
Oh, didn't invite Gene Lasker.
Lum went. Don't forget the Lum.
I know. Yeah, I seen his kid was there too, smiling. He smiles with everybody but me.
He was smiling next to Steve.
Wasn't he?
I'm just going to take a step back and let him go because he's just uncontrollable.
No, I don't say nothing.
No, are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. From wreaking havoc.
Is that what I was doing?
So, Steve, welcome. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing well.
What happened to your Penguins last night?
Ooh, they took one on the chin.
Are the Lightning that good?
Lightning are good. They're playing good. That's one thing about that organization is they always find a way no matter who's in the lineup. So they're playing well right now.
But I will tell you, man, Yzerman is the guy that kind of set the foundation and the mindset of winning, because I think before Yzerman, we were dead in the water. And I think Yzerman came in, and then I think, what was it? The current general manager, Breezebros. I know that's not how you say his name.
Breezewell.
How do you say it, Seth?
Breezewell.
He was, I think, the assistant for Yzerman for all of Yzerman's tenure here, and now he's recognized as a good GM. And then Yzerman left, and I think he left to become part owner general manager, and I think they gave him some ownership to come back to the Red Wings, didn't he?
Yeah, he may have got some ownership, and he's trying to kind of do what he did in Tampa over in Detroit.
And and at first, 4 years, they were horrible. And it looks like the Red Wings have kind of turned the page a little bit, and maybe the Yzerman way is starting to work.
They started to, but unfortunately, that organization always falls off a little bit towards the end, and they're out of a playoff spot right now, so it'll be a battle moving forward.
How about Buffalo coming out of nowhere?
It's awesome. It's good for hockey to see some other teams have success and some non-traditional teams, some teams that haven't had success in a long time. I think it's good for sports in general.
Now, has Tampa, when you played, Tampa was still, I think we'd already won a couple of Stanley Cups, at least one, maybe two, when you played. And, but I think early on when did we first get our team? 92?
Yeah, about that, 92, 93.
92, 93. I think we were kind of a joke. Tampa was kind of a joke. And, with the
woman goalie?
Well,
we had a woman goalie.
Yeah, Did she
smack her?
Did she ever play a NHL game, or was it always just preseason?
She played one exhibition game, and actually she resides in Detroit, so she's very involved in Detroit hockey. And
was she any good at all? Did she go down to the IHL?
It had to be something.
Well, I think it was kind of a gimmick too. I mean, Steve, what did she have the skill set to be an NHL goalie, or was it kind of a gimmick?
I think it was a gimmick. And women's hockey in general has come a long way since then. But
there's women hockey.
Yeah. There is.
I have never, ever even heard or seen anything like that.
The U.S. got the gold this year.
Gene, you wouldn't believe.
The women, we got an Olympic team?
Gene, your lack of knowledge about a lot of things pop culturally is amazing. You thought Dan Marino played a month for the Miami Dolphins. I mean, you don't know hardly anything about a lot of stuff.
Man, and not a lot of people know about women goalies.
So where did we turn the corner? Probably as soon as Vinnick bought it, right? And what was that? Orrin Cool's set?
Well, you got to think we won the year that the Pistons owner.
04.
The guy that owned Guardian Glass, and he owned the Pistons.
Davidson?
Yeah, Davidson. And then he died. That's when it went downhill.
And then, so did we win in 04? Did Davidson own us?
Yes, and he's the one who built Amalie pretty much.
And was Yzerman here then?
No.
No, I don't think he was, no.
No, it was...
Feaster.
Yes, Feaster. And then he went on, I think, to be a guy for the Panthers, I think.
Feaster's been with the Lightning forever.
Is he still with the Lightning?
Yeah.
Feaster is?
Yeah, he does their community hockey.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean? He's just not the GM now. Or I think him and the ownership, Warren's ownership, they didn't like Feaster.
Yeah, they. I think they got rid of Feaster, and then they brought in. God, I forgot the name of the other guy.
John Kostika, $100 for the Steve and Gene effect.
Hey, whatever happened to me being a goalie? You all going to fire on me?
Well, we did that with Tom the Tree Man just because. Be careful what you wish for on that. If we were to put you in goal and real professional hockey players were to light you up, you would not.
You wearing all that equipment though?
Okay, listen.
Let's do it.
Let's
just do it. Steve will be able to find us some gear, and Steve will be able to find us a sheet of ice, and Steve will be able to find guys that can shoot.
That guy don't even got to skate around.
So Steve, let me ask you a question.
I think Steve could hurt him.
Yeah, Steve. I mean. Steve, could you? Well, you got to have more than one. You got to have like 3 guys.
Yeah.
So, Steve, could you find 2 other dudes?
Why? So you don't know where it's coming from?
No, we'll actually tell you where it's from. Steve's going to shoot this one, Gene. Here it comes.
Oh, you know who's a good hockey player that we could get, Bubba?
Steve's friend's going to shoot this one from the middle. Here it comes.
We could get Angus. He used to be a real good hockey player.
I mean,
I'll smash on Angus.
Okay. Gene, first of all, you couldn't even...
Because I'm allowed to fight, right?
Yeah.
But
Gene,
you can fight.
You get close, I'm getting
you. You need to fight, Gene.
Gene, as a matter of fact, I think the first fight's going to be between you and Steve.
Is Gene going to be on skates?
Yeah.
Oh,
Which Gene has no idea. He's never been on skates ever.
He won't be able to move.
I can roller skate.
Okay, we'll put you on roller skates. Gene, if you can roller skate, you can ice skate. So we'll put you in goal, and we'll give you all the protective gear that an NHL goalie has, and we'll get Steve and a couple others to fire shots at you. We'll mic you up, and you at that.
So the
point,
goalie ever get mad because you did a bullshit shot on me?
Hold on. Gee,
okay, sorry about that.
You've been doing this for how long?
Hit the dump button.
I did.
Okay.
But you like,
I know,
you're
but
running
there was no other word for it.
No, there's. What is your problem?
Remember, Bubba, you're here to mold him. He's not you.
Yeah.
You established that earlier.
And I am like, are you kidding me?
You're doing what you're supposed to. You're showing me direction.
But now, when I stand up and look at you, that means like, really, bro?
I know. I flipped out.
Really?
Honestly, Bubba, if we went into today going, the worst thing Gene's going to do is say the S word, I think we all would have taken that.
No, but just fundamentally, he knows that is not.
Well, I know, but he's
been on the air.
I'm kind of
with
like
me.
playing hockey already. I'm seeing if you got a shot for me. Like hit that dump button on the right time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's making sure you're on top of
things. You know what? That's right. I am a goalie, and
Right.
and you're just peppering me nonstop, and I have to.
But do the goalies fight people too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rare. It's very rare. Listen, the way hockey goes, and Steve will tell you, the goalie is the most protected and coveted guy on the team. So like the players
because
are
he's down on his knees.
Well, no, that's just the way it is. That's their goalie, and so like if you notice one thing after every game, and if a team wins, Lummy, what do? They all go to the goalie.
Oh, yeah, give him a little tap
give him a little tap on the head, or like they all go to the goalie. Like the goalie. Now, Steve, is the goalie considered the leader, or is he just the guy that's the guy?
He's just the guy that's the guy.
Yeah. So, Gene, all around the goal, when the other team is peppering the goalie, and then a play stops because the goalie stopped the puck, and the other team kind of like maybe one of the most disrespectful things to do, and I think Steve will tell you, is if you stop real abruptly and ice a guy in the face like you like they do. Well, like if you would do that to a goalie or something, and there was a play around the goal, and a guy right before the end of they blew the whistle, he came and stopped real abruptly and iced a goalie's face. Then a guy like Steve comes in and absolutely starts being the goon that he is. And
so that guy that iced him knows it's coming.
Maybe not. I mean, he might be a tough guy too, though. He might be a tough guy, and now.
But I've seen these guys hit these guys from behind.
But Steve, is that one way to for sure start a fight? Is to ice a guy's goalie's face?
Yeah, that's one of the worst. That's one of the worst things you can do. If you do that, there's definitely somebody that's going to come and jump you.
Now, right? Like, there's no doubt about it. Like, if you want, but see, sometimes Gene, when they're getting ready to do a face-off, they'll send Steve in there on a guy that might have put a hit on one of their star players. Like when we had Stamkos, or we have Kucherov, or one of our real star players. And the guy on the other team boarded him real hard, or kind of gave him a kind of a cheap shot. Then they'll send in our equivalent to Steve, which is probably Hedman, or I don't know who's our equivalent to you, Steve.
Actually, my buddy, we were talking with him last night. His name's Scott Saber, and he's up here now with Tampa, and he's kind of filled that role.
Sabern?
Scott Sabern, yeah. We played together
Sabern.
in San Diego, and he's the tough guy up here.
So,
now.
Gene, if somebody like put Cooch into the boards or, Point into the boards or Kucherov, then they would send in the Savern guy, and the Savern guy on the face-off would strategically put himself to the guy that did the damage, and literally before they dropped the puck, he would say, we're gonna go. And so as soon as the puck drops, they don't even care where the puck goes.
They just start swinging on each other.
They drop their gloves and take off their helmets and start measuring each other up. And then that guy's going to get his ass kicked because he disrespected our top guy or one of our top guys or did something like that. That's the way hockey works. Gene, you would have been a good goon. If we could have taught, but you still got to skate. I don't know that you can.
I could skate.
You think you could?
Yeah. I was born in Brooklyn. I mean, pretty much.
Born in Brooklyn does not mean you can skate.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you would have said you were born in Toronto, you'd have a little bit more, credibility. So, how many? I think there's only like 6 games left before the playoffs.
Yeah, some teams have 6, some have 7. So I think Tampa has 6 games left before playoffs.
Is it looking like they're going to be the 3 seed?
Right now they're winning their division, so we'll see. Them and Buffalo are tied, and then Montreal has 98 points. Buffalo and Tampa have 100 points right now.
And then where's Carolina?
Carolina's winning their division, so it's.
Are we in the same division as them?
Conference. Sorry, so
same conference.
Yeah, exactly. So you have the division and conferences.
So are we going to be the 3 seed in the conference?
We'll see. I mean, Montreal has a game in hand on Tampa, so it'll be interesting. They have 7 games left.
Who's the big slinging D's in the West?
It's tough.
Dallas?
Dallas is really good.
Colorado.
Dallas, Colorado, and then Anaheim's been playing really good. They have a really young team. And
you were in the Anaheim system a little bit, weren't you?
I was, yeah. So I was out there, and they've really turned things around.
Aren't those the ones that kind of did you dirty? I mean, I don't want to get into the necessarily some stuff that you may not want to talk about, but you privately, you and I are very friendly, and we've often talked about your career, and you're like, I should have stayed in Toronto, and instead I took a free agent deal for a little bit more money in San Jose. Is that who it was?
Yeah.
And I should have never left Toronto.
Yeah.
Hey, so tell me something. Is the referees for you guys, is that like a monopoly?
Yeah, it's a monopoly.
I heard that like most all of them, 90% of them come from Detroit.
Yeah, all of them
all
come from
the
Detroit.
same zip code.
Yeah, there's honestly, Gene, there's not one ref in the NHL that's not from Detroit. So
I know, but I heard 92% of the paychecks go to the same zip code.
Steve, are you really being for real? Or are you
so
just
all the families pull each other in?
I'm gening it up, Bubba. I'm gening it up.
No, look into that. They say 92% of the checks that go to referees in the NHL go to the same zip code.
I would think that Steve would know if that's for sure or not.
Okay, I just brought something up. I'm telling you.
And where did you get that information from, Gene?
From a ref.
From a referee.
From a referee.
Gene, now that's an interesting question, Steve, and the fact that like most NHL referees, are they former players or are they guys that were like maybe D1, 2, or 3 hockey players that were never good enough to make it in the league, but they're really, I mean, the referees have to be really good skaters too, don't they?
They do. Actually, it's crazy because I talked to a lot of people. Referees, actually, as players, we have our sticks, right? And that's a balance point for us. So that helps us balance. As a referee with no stick, it's a lot. Skating's a totally different
and backwards and everything like that, right?
Backwards, and then you have guys that are in your way and you're trying to move around them, and you obviously can't body them like you can in hockey. So it is a lot different than being a player.
Now, like, the referees in the NFL, the referees in the NBA, and then, of course, you got Major League Baseball where referees think that they're God, especially the home plate guy, and you can't even, like, I don't even think, Seth, like, you can even, like, if you're a batter and he calls a strike and you're like, are you kidding me? Like he takes it, like, that's almost like an ejection. Like, they take their job. He has such a God complex, the umpire. Don't they have such a God complex that Major League Baseball's the worst with regards to referees being dicks?
I'd say because you can really throw people out of the game with that in basketball.
How are hockey refs? Are they like? Can you get a little lippy with them, or like how are they? Or do they have a godlike complex, or are they pretty cool?
Most of them are pretty cool. Some of them will go back and forth with you a little bit, and you have to do something really, really bad to get tossed out of a hockey game.
Now, how about a coach? How does he get tossed out? I don't know that I've ever even seen a coach get tossed out.
It happens. There's some pretty wild ones. Some videos of coaches throwing sticks on the bench or on the ice and ripping their shirts and stuff.
Has a coach ever gone out onto the ice and fought a guy?
Back in the day, hockey was so different, but there were coaches that were fighting, and usually it's not out on the ice. It's more, usually they reach over the benches and try to throw punches and stuff like that.
Sean H, $10.
Who was it Scotty Bowman, the legendary coach out of Detroit?
Yeah, Scotty Bowman. Yep.
He was quite the character, was he not?
Oh yeah.
Cicerelli last night, a hat trick, and one of which was a shorthanded goal. That's one of my favorite plays in hockey, is the shorthanded goal.
Yeah, it's so hard to do, right? When your team's down a man and
it always happens on a turnover, doesn't it? Like like there's really no other way to get it.
Yeah, it's generally a turnover. Puck will bounce over somebody's stick, or usually it's either a turnover or the power play. The team that's on the power play, they get lazy for a couple seconds and they get exposed.
Nothing's more deflating probably as a team is to get one thrown on you, on a shorthander on you, right?
I think that's kind of what led to the downfall of Pittsburgh last night.
Is the shorthanded deal?
Yeah, the shorthanded goal.
Now, on the shorthanded goal, do they still get a power play?
Yeah, so the power play remains intact. So
for however many minutes, or seconds are left in the power play, they still maintain a power play.
Exactly, but Gene, we were just talking about women's hockey. So the PWHL, which is the equivalent to the women's NHL, they have a rule in place which is pretty cool and unique, where if you score a shorthanded goal, the person the girl that's in the box for you gets released. Her penalty's done if you score a shorthanded goal, which is pretty cool.
I wish the NHL should do that.
That's what they're talking about.
That's
now.
Really killing the spirit of the team that just got scored on.
It's so hard to do.
For sure.
So you're gifted.
Is that
exactly.
That's the rarest scoring situation in NHL hockey is the shorthanded, isn't it? Is there anything rarer than that?
No, shorthanded's tough to do. Shorthanded. A goalie goal would probably be the rarest, right?
Oh yeah. Now, does that ever happen?
Very rarely.
I would think that would probably happen on an empty net situation.
Exactly, and generally it's when a team's up by 2 goals is when the goalie will try to shoot for it. And I think there's only probably been maybe 10 or 12, in the entire NHL.
Now, do you guys practice as like? If you're NHL, if you have NHL talent, can you hit an empty netter from back by your goal? Are you that good? I mean, can
you aim it that good?
Can you aim it that with undefended? Just an open shot to the goal. Can most guys drain it from the other end?
Most guys can, but it's actually a really, really tough shot. It's I would compare that to being a field goal kicker, right? You have the wind that moves the ball so much, or a golfer, if you miss, very similar to golf. Like if your blade is in a different position just a little bit, because you're shooting at such a long distance, it moves a lot, right? So it's a tough shot for sure.
So an inch is amplified that much more by the distance it has to travel.
For sure.
So the angle is amplified by the distance, and so what's the longest empty netter you've ever seen? I guess probably from a goalie.
Yeah, probably from a goalie. I had a coach earlier on in my pro career. He scored one from behind his own net. But there was a goalie in, so he scored one from behind his own goal
on
line.
A goalie.
Man,
on a goalie,
that guy
was a goalie had his head up his ass, not paying attention.
He had a head up his
not paying
tailpipe
attention
for sure.
And here comes this goal and this puck traveling, and he's not paying attention.
Yeah,
and then gets it right in.
Did he get tapped on the head after that game?
No. I think that might have been the end of his career, actually, Gene.
Poor guy.
Let me go to words so I don't get too far behind because we're into the show today at 9:30 for the 22-minute 40th anniversary tribute. So I want to also get into the Tiger stuff. I'm sure Steve has an opinion about this as well. So we'll get into the Tiger stuff. We also have the Pam Bondi. The Attorney General got fired yesterday. Supposedly, Lummy, she's already in Tampa.
Yeah, she's back here.
And she doesn't live that far from here.
No, she doesn't.
We should send Gene Lasker over there.
Let's do it.
Hey, Pam Bondi, I always thought you did pretty good. But it looks like old Trumper didn't like it too much now, did you? Did you see where she's saying like she's going to take a private role within the Trump administration, and it's a very, very important job? Do you think that I mean, like, what could
That's just to shut her up.
Yeah. We'll get into all that next. I got to be on time. Steve Olinsky, former NHLer, in today. Lasker as well.
Owns his own company now?
Well, he owns a lot of stuff.
I mean, but you got your own team.
Yeah, he does have his own team.
Are you going to go to the Olympics?
Yes, recently.
Are you going to go to the Olympics?
Recently.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Say redneck $20.
With you. Oh yeah, I'm here.
I know you're here. You're buying things. You're going.
I am Noah. I helped all them Jews that one time with the Orange Sea.
Doesn't Tiger Woods live in Orlando?
No.
No more?
He was in Orlando, but yeah, he's in Jupiter now.
You ain't gonna see that money, boy, unless you pry it from my cold-leathered hands. How about it?
No, it isn't Gene.
I am Noah. I helped all them Jews that one time with the Orange Sea.
I thought Jupiter was right next to you.
And the most famous person from Yulee, Florida is Derrick Henry. Yep. And you don't even know who that guy is.
I don't know who that is.
Exactly. He's a running back for the Baltimore Ravens.
Jupiter's
never
like,
went nothing anyway.
Jupiter's like East Coast South, kind of where Dana Rose lives.
I thought Jupiter was right up there by St. Augustine.
No, it's by like where Trump lives.
Oh, Miami?
Larry down there.
Way down there.
Yeah. South of Daytona.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a better. Do you want to go on chat? Are you on chat?
I'm not. No, but I'd love to. If I can. Go up to Daytona often?
Jailbreak.
Gene, you go up to Daytona often?
Yeah. It just all depends. I mean, we got a clubhouse there, and that's big. And the last 4 years, I haven't went there a lot. But 4 years before that, for 25 years, I've been there 3 times a year.
Yeah. We're right up in New Smyrna, so that's
Yeah,
right,
New Smyrna.
right above us.
Oh yeah, so say it next time. Yeah, say his name.
Thanks, Lum.
No problem.
New Smyrna's got a racetrack there that'll kill you.
What's that?
New Smyrna?
Yeah.
Got a racetrack there?
Yeah.
People die.
Oh,
They go. It's such a fast racetrack.
we drive by it all the time. All the time. That's right where we live.
Yeah, that's the New Smyrna track's about 10 minutes from his house.
Oh yeah. Hell of a track.
If you move over, no, that way.
That way.
If you move over too far this way,
Yeah.
you're in his shot.
I'm in his shot.
It looks shitty.
Okay.
You're good now. I'm just saying that's
Good
why I
now.
told you to move over.
You in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Gene.
Thank you.
I don't know where they sit in this spot. I lean to the left.
During the hot mic, it don't matter. I'm just saying like during the show.
There you go, dirt merchant. Hit them thumbs up.
From your friends at GetAbox.com, introducing the all-new Mini Box.
Oh my gosh, Rob, have you seen my new mini box? It's so small it fits right in my pocket or tucks away discreetly behind the TV. You'd never even know it was there.
No way, Gabby. That thing is tiny. Does it still get all the programming GetAbox is famous for?
All of it. And the mini box records straight to a USB drive, so you can save anything and watch it whenever you want.
And the price? Mini too. Right now, use promo code Bubba at checkout and get $25 off your mini box at GetAbox.com. That's promo code Bubba.
There's nothing sexy or glamorous about this broadcast. Just press play.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Gene Lasker and Steve Olinsky, the most two people that you would never think would be together in any sort of life. Steve Olinsky, obviously an NHLer, but also the husband of Brooke Hogan. That's how I know him. How's your wife? How's Brooke doing?
She's doing great.
I see that she finally listened to me. And I've been trying to get her. She's got such a huge following on Instagram and Facebook and some others. And I'm like, Brooke, you could make some decent money by providing just, Brooke Hogan and you and your husband living your life, raising your babies, doing just the stuff that you do on a daily basis. If you could create some content, and then I'd have my guys, Gary Cantrell, Lummy, Macho Man, go into your back end and set your monetization settings and, all that kind of stuff. And Steve, it took about 8 months, but she's finally doing it. And the stuff that she's doing is great. I think she's editing it all and everything. And it, like, I saw the one thing I saw, I think maybe last week when she was cleaning the house, she's kind of putting heat on you. Like, every other thing that she would pick up would be, okay, this is Steve's, and she had a Steve pile. But that sort of stuff, man, people. I think I was talking to Brooke last week, and she said that I think her videos are getting like 2 and 3 million views.
Yeah, people are loving them because it's a showcase of how real and organic she is, right? She never wanted to really do the social because a lot of it's fake and things like that. So she's been shooting a lot of real stuff around our house. And yeah, the Steve pile was a bit enhanced. She just started throwing everything into my pile. So, but I'll take the heat. The
Tiger Woods saga continues as yesterday. I think, yesterday is the day that they started releasing, under FOIA acts and things like that, all the news media and TMZ and everybody is trying to get the body cams of all the cops and the still photos of him in the back of a squad car. And I think all of that is slowly trickulating out.
It's weird how that was able to get released pretty quick.
Yeah. This is him in the back of a squad car. Was he cold and was he asking for a blanket?
I don't know, man. I just see the memes.
I think there's a video that we have where they're giving him the blanket, or he has a blanket.
They took a still of this to make him look like, and they did a side by side of him and E.T. and that was a meme that Seth saw yesterday.
Stupid.
And what, Gene?
Stupid. You just caught him out of his sink right there, So what?
Gene doesn't like you attacking Tiger Woods.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why you're all of a sudden.
I liked the dude. I liked him from the beginning. Okay. He broke out, man.
He's a good dude.
You're right.
Just because a guy's on pills, driving up and down the road, impaired and hitting pressure washer air.
He likes his women like his golf balls, too.
White.
With dimples.
A new View tonight.
Now, and the more footage that you watch, the more you can tell that it's not necessarily a far reach that he was pretty effed up on pills. But I will tell you, man, he is in shit. He's on growth or some kind of peptide or something. I mean, he's jacked. So, but as they're conducting their field sobriety test, you can tell. And didn't they find two pain pills in his pocket?
Yes.
Of the crash.
Now, if you got a prescription for those pain pills, then you just happen to have them in your. Well, I think technically they're supposed to be in their container. I think. Something like that.
You ain't never had yours in your container.
Gene, shut up.
Yeah, but you know how many pills.
Saying, man.
Don't even talk.
But you got the prescriptions for them, so nothing's gonna ever happen to you. You know that.
Let's not talk about what kind of prescriptions I'm rolling around with. You idiot! You want me to start talking about
I'm not the guy who says I got a rattler.
I don't. That's when me and Hogan used to hang out. We both had rattlers. And yes, we mixed our pills, and we had a lot of them.
I didn't say telling you.
Me and Hogan would do pill roulette sometimes. Be like, Hootie, you got a Vike? Yeah, but I need 2 perks for it. All right, I'll give you 2 perks for a Vike. Oh, you ain't got any meanie greenies, do you? Those are the good ones. They don't make them anymore. Back when me and Broody used to roll around, we used to get the Placidils, the meanie greenies.
Tiger Woods in handcuffs. The star athlete arrested following another dangerous drive.
A moment-by-moment account of that encounter with deputies.
My phone, and all of a sudden...
Hold on. Look at that delt. I mean, look at that right delt. I mean, that's popping. How old's the guy? 50 what?
50.
Really?
Look at him.
Sudden, boom.
Look at those shoulders. Steve, he'd take you pillar to post, this guy would.
Golfing legend explained to officers he'd been looking
at back
at his phone and changing the radio station.
Get your hand off me.
In the seconds before the crash, police say Woods' speeding Land Rover clipped the back of a truck and rolled onto its side on a Jupiter Island road.
There's Bobby in his flatbed.
Officers would later give him a sobriety.
Now, hold on. Just resting in front of a cop car. Look at the striations. I mean, look at the striation. That guy's jacked.
I'm still taking Tarek over him.
Please.
Test.
Tarek couldn't caddy for him. And I love my brother-in-law more than anything. He just turned me on to the best doctor ever. I had to get a new doctor because my doctor retired, and I had to get a new doctor. And getting a new doctor to get you dialed in on, what you need, a lot of times they're like, they won't dial. This guy was the best. Tara's going to see him later, I think, because me and Tara had the same primary, and that woman retired, and Tarek's been going to this dude. Frank Demery is his name, and he's the best. I don't think he's taking new patients.
Oh, okay.
Woods briefly wandered off, only to return while on his phone.
Yeah, I was just talking to...
I was talking to President Trump, and he told me not to cooperate in any way, shape, or form.
Test.
Mr. Woods.
Woods briefly wandered off, only to return while on his phone.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
I cannot imagine.
Hold on. He really did, Seth, throw the president name drop out there.
Well, I don't really know.
I would too.
He does.
I don't know. I mean, right. He might have been dropping it, but he actually did call the president. I just wonder. Now I'm wondering how many calls that President Trump gets a day at his cell phone from people that are in a panic that need something.
Not only that, but did Trump call the arresting agency?
No, I think it all happened. I think it all happened very fast.
And I think that would be a bad look. They could certainly trace Trump's cell phone records or the Martin County Sheriff's Department that they got a call from the White House or somebody like that, and that would be a bad look. Trump blowing in a call to let this guy go.
I think Trump probably hung up the phone and was like, I got to get away from that guy.
Yeah. Tiger, he's kind of in a bad way right now. Tiger's got some problems, not going to play the Masters.
On his phone.
You know what? Listen, he says he's not going to play the Masters, but man, if he did, it would be a media circus, would it not?
Oh, yeah.
And especially if he did kind of well. Like if you made the cut line, and because just making the cut line and making the tournament is a thing. But I think he might have an exemption as a former winner.
He could play in it if he wanted to.
So the bottom line is he wouldn't even have to worry about the cut line. He gets an exemption, right?
Yeah, he was telling the officers.
Was he a 2-time winner?
I think 3.
3-time Master winner.
He was telling them when before the cops arrested him that he was planning on making a comeback at the Masters.
I was planning on playing at the Masters until I had to go to goddamn pill rehab.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
TMZ confirms the call. The two have a long history, having played golf together for years. Woods also having been romantically involved with the president's former daughter-in-law.
Okay, do you have any more questions? All right, go ahead and begin.
I mean, he looks hammered. And then I hate this. I've seen this field sobriety gimmick where they make you do like this 1, 2, 3, 4,
like
5.
rolling your hands over.
Yeah,
I've never seen that.
Like you do your like a palm, like I hit your hands and then hit your chest and then do like a. It's just like it's like almost an NFL illegal procedure call. Like, it's stupid. I couldn't even do it sober.
The arrest report says Woods had hiccups and kept moving his head with deputies repeatedly.
Now, how do you mess that up? Fist to fist to fist to fist.
Telling him to keep still. Deputies described him as lethargic and unsteady, with bloodshot and glassy eyes. They found he had difficulty completing coordination tests.
Looks like he's doing pretty good there.
Investigators say Woods passed a breathalyzer, but declined to provide a urine sample. Police wound up arresting
him back. Jesus.
Him on a DUI.
He doesn't skip back day. Most of us do.
Charge.
Place them behind your back. There you go. So at this time, I do believe your normal faculties are impaired. Okay.
Those striations, Lummy.
Oh man.
And you're under the unknown substance. Okay. So at this time, you're under arrest.
What's that?
Vision.
What's that?
I hate her.
I hate you, officer. You doing your job.
You think they should have just put his car back on its tires and let him go on his way?
No, they should have called for someone to pick him up.
For DUI.
Deputies say they found 2 pills in his pocket.
Oh, wow.
They are
referring to a painkiller.
I think. Hold on, be quiet here. I think he says they're Advil. Hold on.
Under the unknown substance. Okay. So at this time, you're under arrest for DUI.
Deputies say they found 2 pills in his pocket.
That's a narco.
Referring to
it's a narco?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. At least he knows his pills.
A painkiller that contains acetaminophen and the opioid hydrocodone. Moments later, he was in the back of a cruiser.
Man, he looks hammered.
Or bummed out.
Yeah, he's in pain.
He's sad,
yeah, man, with that bad leg.
Hammered and bummed out, Gene.
Right.
At this point, man, you're probably thinking to yourself, oh, my God.
Nah, man, I don't know why he's thinking that, Tiger. Pick that head up and tell him. I got a billion.
I don't know why.
Pick that head up, Tiger.
Let me tell you something.
I got a billion. I buy and sell you, broad.
Well, Gene, he actually did the right thing. He kept his mouth shut.
Right, that's good. If I had a billion, I wouldn't keep my mouth shut.
Jacked and hammered. You're right, Heather Wiz. At this point, he's thinking, I'm Tiger Woods. This is not just going to be the standard, driving while impaired. This is going to be an absolute shiz show. Oh my God!
Do you think that like he's like, oh, I wonder how long it's going to take for Trump to blow me a call in?
Yeah, I wonder.
I think he's giving up. Like he has hope.
I mean, it's pretty impressive that you can get got the president's cell phone number and you can get a hold of him and
Dude, I bet he always answers too. I bet that
hey,
phone
Tiger,
any time of the day.
Doing, buddy? I'm in the middle of a big time thing right now, ready to end the war, but I'm taking your call, buddy.
Want to talk to Putin? He's right here.
Hey, listen, hey, Donald, I am in Martin County. I just flipped my car. I hit a pressure washer. I'm on pills. What can you do? Hey, Tiger, got bad connection. Gotta go, buddy. Little fuzzy there.
He's stepping away from competitive golf indefinitely, saying he recognizes the seriousness of his situation and needs to get treatment and focus on his health.
Yeah. And now here are 2 different clips. One of which is him in the back of the squad car. This is all the cop footage now.
Do you think that they're ever going to be able to stop? Because I remember they were trying to stop the Justin Timberlake footage from coming out, and it took almost 2 years. Do you think that they're ever going to be able to stop getting these body cam. I know it's like public record, but just with how much these guys are worth and how embarrassing it is when these are made public.
No, I don't think they're ever going to be able to stop it, except on a potential technicality. But it's public record, and and it's under the FOIA and the media. As long as they keep asking, they'll eventually get it. That's why it took so long for the Justin Timberlake deal, because the agency was trying to bury it. And they're like, eventually the media will win if they get in front of the right judge. And
because it's like you get that these people are drunk or they're messed up or whatever, but then when you see the video, you're like, oh man.
Yeah, it's always worse. It's always worse. I think, did he just burp there?
Hiccups.
Yeah.
Hiccups.
Just remember, when you're in the back of that squad car, not that any of us ever want to be there, but be attentive and be like,
What do you mean?
Because you're being
act like it's our first day of school. Sit in the front row.
But maybe smile and try not to act less drunk.
Ain't no time to smile when you're in there.
Or put on a show.
But the good thing about
talk right to the camera. Hey, I know I'm being taped. How you doing up there, buddy? Hey, how do I look? Do I look fat? Do I look skinny? What's going on, buddy?
Do you think he fell asleep when he was driving, or do you think he just didn't look?
No, I think the idiot in front of him had no taillights on the right side of that idiot lawnmower wagon.
Yeah,
and he curved it to the right, and he wobbled his trailer in front of him, and he caught the corner of it and cocked that thing to the right. And he's not a race car driver.
I think that that Tiger was driving aggressively in a residential, and he clipped this guy because he didn't have good spatial awareness because he's a little impaired. And this guy is just a regular get-her-done trying to pull into a driveway to get a power washing job. And Tiger drives aggressively. We have a record of him, driving excessive speeds. He almost
power washer. That's white trash.
Okay.
So he don't have a good trailer.
No, he actually had a nice trailer. He had it pulled by a.
Well, why did they show it then? If it's so damn nice.
They do.
They don't show it to you.
No, you do. You see it.
Let's see it.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, and it's going to show just how you look at things so skewed and so negative.
So brilliantly, Bubba.
And that the truth doesn't really matter to you, that you live in your own
goddamn
goddamn
The DOT
world.
don't do their job, and they allow that junk out there on the road. It's guys like me that can't drive have to miss the accidents, okay?
Who gave Gene the energy drink? I thought we learned our lesson, Lummy, and you're over there laughing.
Who put Tiger's penis in Gene's mouth?
Hold on.
Jesus.
But Bubba, Gene has a point though. If the pressure washing truck was so nice, they would have showed it on the news.
They did.
I didn't see.
Nobody in the room seen it but you.
Nobody saw it, Bubba.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
What channel do you got?
I got getabox.com.
Free Tiger.
All right, they're going to during this footage, you guys are going to see.
I'm going to buy a golf club today.
Here's Tiger. He's got the hiccups. And it's just Tiger sitting very, very, very quietly.
Well, he's doing what he's supposed to do.
I think they did handcuff him in the front, though. That's courtesy. That's usually pretty nice. And he's just he needs to go see Dan for that hair gimmick.
What does he have the Why does he have the blanket?
I guess he was cold with the hiccups.
Yeah, because the car's been sitting there for 25 minutes with the AC on.
Gene, I think you should maybe call Tiger's counsel up and offer them an expert white trash opinion.
Hey, Gene, he's going.
You know what? I'm finding every single name of every cop that was there, and I'm AIing them into some kind of erroneous situation and making them look like they did stuff that they didn't do, and I'm going to print it all over the media. With my $1 billion, I'm going to put it all over the world. That's what AI is going to do for us.
All right, so listen, Lummy, he pretty much just has the hiccups, and he's kind of just riding it out with his eyes closed.
He doesn't look well, man.
I think in this, well, listen, this next one's 4 minutes and 11 seconds, which is going to make me go be way late. So I'm going to be responsible and do it. And then Lummy, when we come back, Gene, this will show you it was a brand new F2 or 350 white Ford. That was pulling a really nice pressure washer rig that had a brand new trailer fully working taillights. I mean, I don't know that the taillights will work, but you'll see that the trailer isn't some hillbilly from Kansas City. The guy's actually, it's not. Gene's trying to blame it on the power washer guy, and really it was just that Tiger Woods had road rage and is on pills and could not determine his depth perception.
He has no rage in him. He didn't even yell at any of the cops or anything. He got no road rage.
Okay. It was reported that he was speeding excessively on a double yellow line.
Okay, so we speed all the time, both of us.
So, Gene, I think this
He just happened to get caught up on the right rear of that trailer because it had no lights.
It had plenty of lights. It was his driving and him impaired as to what happened the way it did.
I'm going to need more than an apology if you find out it didn't.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I think he's got 9 of them in him.
9 of them. I hate them. I don't even like them. I just drink it in the morning because I'm tired from getting up at 4.
It's just so sad to see the downfall of people like that.
So this is keeping him from the Masters because he was going to play in the Masters, but now he's not.
He was going to. Now he has to go to rehab.
So better. And has he been playing good?
Oh, yeah. Well, I think he actually needs it.
Oh, I do too. But you see Puka Nakuma's now going in there and like.
Well, I mean, it's a smart move because that just shows that you listen to the people around you. And I mean, with him up for a big contract, like that's the smartest thing I think.
But I sent you the trailer.
Off-season for NFL players. It's nothing but trouble.
Yeah, the guy's Facebook and
during
his Facebook,
you know, it's
like his business.
Any sport, he has so much money. And like hockey, you're done by 12:30 all day.
Is that what he hit?
Yeah.
I think they seem to be on better behavior though. Like it's different. Yeah. Drinking, hanging out with the guys, not causing trouble. Except Ryan Malone. He had a little.
He had a problem.
He had a little cocaine in his pocket, but they weren't his jeans.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
That's his trailer?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder. He's back about 6 payments and he was trying to run.
Should we call him, Gene? Should we get him down here and then we should fuck him up?
Yeah,
We'd say we got some pressure washing jobs.
The Woods, man. He got the same mag I got in my trailer. That's an expensive rig.
That's a nice house.
So now you might want to fucking take maybe just a little fucking.
Oh, maybe you forgot to plug it in, idiot.
Look at that house, man.
That's his. Oh yeah, but that's who he's cleaning.
Oh, I know. That's not. Yeah.
Pretty nice trailer, Gene.
Yeah.
Gene, you know what? I'll demand more than a fucking apology to you, asshole.
Pretty nice. I'm calling that number if I see that trailer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to he didn't plug his rig in because he was too stupid.
Yeah, well, that's the only thing you got left. That's the only thing you got left, buddy. Because your fucking world's quickly fucking crumbling on your theory. He just some hillbilly had a shitty trailer, a shitty truck. But this guy's fucking.
I bet you nobody cleaned their pavement for the owner of that company for free. I'd go do Woods' trailer, his pavements for free just because he's Woods.
Mm-hmm. Just because you like to suck his dick. I mean, you're the big. I never knew you to be a Tiger Woods dick sucker, but you are.
Well,
the chat's lighting him up about it right now.
Yeah, chat usually is pro Gene Lasker, but they're like lighting you up, buddy.
Yeah, well, you know what?
They're like, Laskers, get Tiger's dick out of your mouth, Gene. They're like, come on, Gene, Jesus.
It's true, Grouper Lips.
Where are them taillights at? I don't see them from here. Do you?
I got look right here. Gene, they're right here. They're right the fuck here. Look, they're right here and right here. And this video I found, and so they're right here, well marked, big unit. There it is, right there.
Looks like the left one's out to me. Look at it good.
Left one ain't out, Gene.
Look at it good. Don't brighten up the page and make it look working. I know how you are.
Good morning, Birdo.
Let's see what chat's giving me
Oh, they're sucking your dick now because.
Oh, okay.
Anything
I say,
I literally.
you and Steve trying to gang up on me.
Anything I
You
say.
look like a loser.
Chat's assholes.
Gene, when do you want to go on the ice?
Oh, I don't fucking know how to skate. So let me learn first. I'll go with those skates on me go to work. The skate
We'll
place
just
over there in
put
Norway.
you in goalie gear. You don't even have to skate.
I haven't seen them skate.
Someone will escort you
Believe
to
I'm coming.
the
I can do
the
that
crease.
much.
Yeah, we'll put you in the net.
And pads, big fatties, my face on. Bring it. Yes.
That would be.
All you gotta do is jump in front of her, right?
That's it. It's
And
the
the big
easy-
old gloves they got.
Let the puck hit you. It's the easiest job in sports.
Man, body cam, good content, bad for the defendants.
I'm all in.
Guess what? Time for insults aplenty. And they're all from the heart. Collateral damage of the truth. Bubba the Love Sponge.
So as Lasker is absolutely nailing Lasker-type mentality, which consists of
being wrong,
open up your big fat
Sometimes.
mouth, not knowing what the hell you're talking about. After all, let's not forget that he thought that Dan Marino played 30 days for the Miami Dolphins and didn't know that Don Shula was the coach and didn't know that Bob Greasy and their 1972 undefeated team only played in 5 games. But, you know, he lives in his own Lasker world. He really does. And so Lasker has Tiger Woods' D in his mouth so bad.
I'm going to call that guy up and ask him if he wants to come pressure wash some wood for me. And then he says, wood? I'm going, yeah, you already did.
He's on fire. I love this guy.
I hate him. So anyway, Gene is like, man, let me tell you something. Tiger Woods is completely not guilty
He's
here.
a self-made guy, man. He's not on a team like these guys.
Shut up. Jesus Christ almighty. Shut up. My God, Lummy, can you please put a 1 energy drink minimum, a maximum on this guy?
Yes, sir.
Or whatever he's doing. Can we call Sarah up and change his breakfast routine so that maybe she puts a Soma in there in his Wheaties or something? We've got to calm this guy down. I didn't think Wednesday I could get any more frustrated, but my God, it's times 10 today.
Oh, no. I like his birthday breakfast routine. Remember that one, Gene?
No.
Oh,
What is it?
We'll talk off air then. Last time I was on with you, it was your birthday, and you had a good breakfast.
I can't remember.
Oh, my wife breakfast?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he had his breakfast, his wife for breakfast?
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't understand,
That's good
Steve.
eating.
You don't understand, Steve. She really likes me now because my penis is an inch bigger because of my weight loss. So I'm really hammering at home nowadays. You don't understand. So anyway, Gene's big theory is that in his exact word was there was some white trash hillbilly that had a broken down pressure washer trailer and wasn't well lit. Or taillights, didn't have any taillights at first, and now he's after he's seen pictures of is it Jeremy?
Yes.
Jeremy Bullard's residential and commercial cleaning. After he's seen that, a picture of this guy's rig, which Tiger clipped, he's now said, well, that is a nice trailer, and that's all aluminum. That's a pretty $high trailer, and I see that he's got his big heads up here. He's got 2 tanks. He's got a couple different motors on there. This
Okay,
looks
but now staring at it a little bit longer, you see that yellow rope, that yellow airline that goes to that compressor up on the left front?
This right here?
It's all, no, right there behind the spare tire. Don't get far.
Right here?
There you go.
Yeah?
Why ain't that on a roll? You know why it ain't on a roll? Because he's a lazy dude, and he just threw it up there. So it slipped over the side and was diggling around the back.
Do you not
and
know
Wood
that
seen,
he's actually at a job here, and he's got some lines already ran, and he's in the middle of cleaning somebody's house. This is not how he rolls around on the road. If you can clearly see that he's in the middle of a job here.
Well, maybe someone's dangling off the back of the trailer. We don't know.
And so
Wood seen it, took his eyes off, clipped the side of the corner, going a little bit too fast. We all go too fast.
So here's actual video of the trailer. You can see that it has both taillights.
And the right side's working and the left side ain't.
We don't know that.
Well, look at it.
The car's turns off.
Do you think the sun's in the right side eye? Oh, we're getting real close now.
You know, do you know what I said? I think that he just says opposite of what...
I'm not trying to be opposite. I'm just trying to...
bring...
I'm just trying to bring...
Oh, hold on.
Oh, the hazard sign.
Hold on, Gene. Hold on, you piece of... I swear to God, I've never want to come over and punch you in the mouth more than right now.
What are you seeing that I don't see?
Oh, you're going to see it. I'm going to back it up, and you're going to see it all right. You will.
Okay.
And you know what you're going to say? You're going to say, "Hi, this is Gene Lasker. And I could be at times maybe jump the gun and not when I have...
I say that all the time.
Okay, well, you're going to say it now. Because if you don't say it, you got to leave. I'm kicking you off the air. If you don't see what I see here, I'm rewinding it.
Oh no!
And if
so now I gotta see what you see.
And if you can't, if you cannot be intellectually honest, and you just always take the negative approach on everything,
I just take the other side of the fence because there is a such thing as being on the other side.
I don't think that the volume works here. I don't think because look, here's the volume.
Yeah,
it's turned up all the way. I got my internet turned up all the way. So I don't know that there's volume.
It says
there.
Muted.
Oh, it does say muted. So, Gene, hold on. Are you ready, Gene?
Yeah, ready.
And Gene?
I'm looking.
Gene?
I see a mailbox.
I don't care if I have to have your...
I'll tell the truth.
Okay.
All whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Then you're going to tell the truth.
Okay.
And we all saw it.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right, ready.
Get ready. Looking at the guy's trailer, okay?
Okay.
And because now you're down to, it's not a junky trailer, but you're down to the taillights where the left taillight was not working. That's what you said. That's what you're going with. Am I right?
Yep.
Okay. Again, can I just make sure I reiterate what you're going with?
I'm going with that.
I want you to tell me.
Taillights were obscured.
Okay. Taillights were either non-working or obscured, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
That's the word.
Here we go. Here we go. I might have backed. Here we go. Right when the guy goes around the corner. Gene, I want you to just fixate on the taillights, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Ready?
Looking.
Okay. Hold on. Guy's looking around. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. See, the left rear is blinking. Oh, the right is too.
Oh.
Oh, so we got good lights.
Oh.
But is that the yellow cord laying down there in the back in the middle right there?
Yeah. Roll
We're
up.
Not working on no cleaning material right at this moment.
You mean the yellow cord that's rolled up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was hanging a little while ago.
Yeah, when he was...
I'm sorry about the lights working.
There's your apology, Bubba.
I think your theory is now officially over, Gene.
I just got to go help Woods out a little bit and teach him how to drive.
Yeah. So now we're going from, okay, the taillights are working to now I need to go teach Tiger how to drive?
Yeah.
Is that what we're going with?
I'm going to go with that.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell do you get your car on the side of you like that?
Gene, not only are they working, but he's got the four-way flashers too. Look, hold on. Boom, boom.
Yeah, so he had brake lights.
That's about as responsible as you can get, Gene.
Yeah.
Owning a Featherlight, all aluminum trailer. And look at these cords, all nicely rolled up. Everything's ready to go.
Is it hard to flip an SUV that?
Yeah. Yeah. Now, hold on, Gene. If you can look, nothing's impeding the lights. Nothing's hanging over. Everything's got its place. Everything seems to be well
What was
kept.
that guy's name again? Tell him to give me a free cleaner on my driveway, and I'll like him again.
Mm-hmm. Look at that, Gene.
I'll help him
Gene,
out.
I want you just to look at those lights. They're just a blinking. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
That's about as responsible as you get, bud.
It's about as responsible as you get.
I heard
looks
the
rough.
car wash missed his undercarriage, so that guy was going to clean it up for him.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that tire, though. It's a little wonky.
If that was my trailer, I'd put me some lights up.
Hold on.
3 foot
The
up
reason why
behind.
the tire's wonky is because he did, and Gene being an open wheel racer, racing something that doesn't have fenders. When you hop a tire, that's what causes what happened to Tiger.
Oh, that's what happened. He caught the side of that trailer.
He went to pass.
Oh, so it was just an accident.
He went to pass.
Not a big deal.
Hold on. I think I'm seeing double yellow. Doesn't that mean no passing?
Yeah.
Okay. He went to
true.
pass. Again, Gene, he went to pass on a double yellow. As you can see, this is where it all happened, right?
Damn, Wood, you should have got over a little bit more to the left.
There you go. There you go.
Hop the damn tire like Bubba does.
We got full lights, full tail lights, not being impeded by any yellow ropes, and your
he bent the axle on that trailer too, so he hit it straight on.
And your right front clipped.
It didn't clip it; it hit it.
He hit it. And when you got one tire going one direction and the other one going the same direction and you hit it, it spits you out. We know it because we race sprint cars together.
Yeah.
And when you wheel hop a guy, that's what happens.
That's a damn sure right.
Look at that. Bent the axle. He owes that guy a brand new trailer is what he owes.
Yeah, that guy lawyered up.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, of course he did.
Of course he
got
did.
a broken neck, and he can't do his wife anymore because he can't.
The trauma. And Slummy, this is just additional footage.
Gene on his Harley.
Yeah.
Now, I pulled all the way up in there. I pulled right up to the bicycle guy.
Let me tell you something. Tiger needs some how to drive and how to.
If I'd have known, if Woods would have crashed in my neighborhood, we'd have got the cops away from him without a blasted through there about 90, and they'd all chased me and left him alone.
I mean, he's in a
biker.
He's in a super, super well-off area,
Looks
right?
like it, yeah.
One of the richest areas in Florida.
Wow. Let me. I wonder if we should call this guy and ask him how things are doing. Yeah, I think we should.
See if his back's all right.
Yeah.
We got Gene Lasker here who wants to apologize.
Oh.
No, we don't got that.
Oh.
I'm not apologizing to that idiot.
Not until he comes and cleans.
If he wouldn't even got up in the morning, we'd have never clipped his wheel.
Yep.
I can't get.
Gene, I'd love to see you represent Tiger. I would love to see you in the courtroom.
I can't get an outside line to come through, though. I can't get an outside line.
Have we taken any calls
take
this
one,
week?
Bubba. Take one.
No, it's not.
Your phone's not letting it do it.
No, it's not. It won't go through the phone system.
Oh.
My phone system's broken. It's not going through. It's not the phone system's not feeding the board. That's just.
Oh, they think they're going to get $1 million now. They don't even got to answer the phone.
They shut the business down.
Yeah, we don't need no more business. We got Woods money.
And Gene, if you want to look, the Tiger tore the fender off too. If you look, he's got the fender there, but when you hop it, it tears the fender right off because that's just barely hung on. Then you hit the wheel, and that's what causes you to flip.
You think they give this guy a good payday and make him sign an NDA?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me maybe Macho can look into the phone lines.
Yeah, I messaged him.
And so anyway,
and put it on top of the hood and you're on top. And then go ahead and have a seat all the way on the push button. And then go ahead and bring your feet towards you.
Why did he pull all this off too? Why? I mean, you already saying no to a breathalyzer.
Does Tiger got white ear? Does he got white ear syndrome?
What's that? That's a syndrome?
I don't know. I'm just making it a one, but I mean, it looks like.
I think it could be angles right now.
I mean, okay, angles.
You're saying the guy's got a bleached ear? I think we would know.
Maybe he's got that. Maybe he's got that disease that Michael Jackson had, where it turns black guys in parts of their face.
You mean bleach?
No, I mean
his mom is Asian.
I know, but I mean, but does that give you a dark face with a white ear?
Yeah.
How much time do you have to drink?
I feel like it's an Indian type deal. I will call you white ear.
None. Do you take any medication?
I take a few.
What's a few?
He starts going through his medications.
Ibuprofen and
I'm on growth, peptides, test.
Do you think he's on steroids?
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's on some HGH.
He's on something.
Is he?
Yeah.
I need some of that. What I got to do to do that?
You need duct tape on your mouth, and you needed some bread with that crow you got to eat, bitch. Because you could not have miscalculated and been more wrong. First of all, you want to blame it on the guy's taillights. I debunked that, and then you want to blame it on the guy's, the ropes.
Well, how do you chew that? Because I've known you've chewed it before.
Yeah, well, I have.
Okay, then.
But you haven't chewed it enough when you should.
Did you take all of them today?
Yes.
Yeah. At what time? In the morning, night?
Nobody's ever made you chew it. Everybody lets you off on the crow deal.
No, not here. They don't.
Well, is Chat still sucking his D? Lummy, Lasker's the man. Bubba's wrong. When I think I clearly showed you the facts.
I mean, I will say Tiger has a lot of support. There's a lot of people saying everybody drives messed up.
Yeah,
so give
absolutely.
the guy. Yeah.
But when you flip your car in a residential area and you're passing on a double yellow while on pills, I think that maybe that might take a little bit of your innocence out.
Yeah.
You got to be more chill when you're on the pills.
Yeah, well, you got to be more chill when you're on the pills, and you got to be more chill when you're in a residential double yellow line gimmick.
If I had $1 billion, I'd never be chilled about nothing.
You're not. You
I do whatever I want.
Well, you do whatever
Buy
you want
myself
now.
out.
Would you have somebody driving you around, Gene? If you wanted
Tiger said he didn't want anybody driving himself around because he didn't want people to know his business, which means he's going and screwing chicks.
Right, well, where's he go? That's what Stephen A. Smith said. Where's this guy
I'd
going?
always have somebody following me, so whenever I did something stupid, I get out and they walk up and said I was driving.
Gene,
I'd take that for you, Gene. I would take that for you.
Stay there.
Steve Olinsky sold his minor league hockey team, and he's now Gene's professional backup driver, and all he does is
making
follow
$1 million for a year.
Chat's screaming King Gene in the
$1
chat
million
right
for
now,
a year.
so.
I'd be selling that team too.
Just because they hate me.
By the way,
it just goes to show you how flawed and how much assholes on chat really are, because you guys can't even
They are the people.
You can't even judge. You can't even judge something fairly. It's literally.
Life's not fair, Bubba.
Oh, by the way,
you don't think I know that?
Yeah.
Angus sent me a text. He has all his goalie equipment, so he said anytime, Gene.
Yeah,
he'll let you
Gene,
borrow it.
anytime.
All right, so I
Angus.
can go practice with him a little bit.
And you know what? No, hold on.
Angus, you hook me up and you show me a couple shots. I want to make a shot from my goalie to that goalie.
You'll not. You could never.
I'll never make one.
You can't even stand on skates.
Yes, I can.
In goal.
No, I think I can.
We're going to get Steve and Angus and maybe one of Steve's friends firing on you. We're going to have you mic'd up, and all you have to do is stop the puck. Steve's not even going to try to be like, okay, Steve, here. Steve's going to be like, hey, Gene, I'm right here, center ice. I'm going to go ahead and put one on your left-hand side.
Hey, can we get Gene to watch? Since Gene's into hockey, can we get Gene to watch that new HBO show, Heated Rivalry, with the hockey guys that are gay together?
Yeah, we should.
Because there's a lot of rhythmic slapping and stuff. When is
there some Jerry Sandusky's type stuff?
Y'all let gays play with you?
What's wrong with gays, Gene?
I'm talking to this guy.
Everybody's accepted in sports. So
Are they tougher than you?
Listen, everybody's
They still got
tough.
a job and you don't.
Everybody's tough. Yeah, exactly. I'm retired.
Okay.
I can't wait to shoot on you, Gene.
I can't wait. And I'm going to go to you. I'm going to go to Brooke the Booker. I'm going to Brooke the Booker. I'm going to say, I want Steve. Because Steve's such a nice, kind soul. I don't want him to throw little fluff balls into Gene. I want him going right for the head.
Bubba, I promise you, I've been pretty chill for a while. I've been saving it for something like this. The first one is dead center right below the belt line.
He's taking a puck in the throat.
You need to gas it up, Steve. If I feel that you're not gassing it up and you're taking it easy on him, I'm calling Brooke for a blow-in, and she'll blow that order right on in. Yeah, I want it like center, like right at his belly button to knock the wind right out of him.
Because chat likes Gene so much, we'll go on to chat and ask where they want it, and we'll just start peppering him.
And you know what? Give him a couple that won't hit him. Like give him like a 5-hole, or give him like that, that's just wings by him and he can't catch, and then start laying the body shots in. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and that's the thing. Like goalie is the worst position in sports because guys can shoot at your head, guys can hit you all over the place, and you can't do anything.
No, it's not illegal. Yeah. I mean, you literally could be a guy that aimed for the guy's head.
You're a moving shield.
Yeah,
exactly.
And you're like, you can tell the ref, I aimed at his head. I mean, I felt as if the face mask might have been the more vulnerable spot.
But Steve, nothing's worse than when you're just like a defenseman or something and you're blocking a puck. I mean,
the defensemen are worse. They got to throw their bodies in front of it.
I think the goalie is the worst position because you're just so defenseless, and you're usually like, think about Kucherov taking a one-timer and you're sliding over, taking it in the collarbone, or just the if you've ever played baseball, the rattle on your bat when you hit one off the handle.
Yeah,
right?
that sucks.
The rattle in your helmet when you get hit in the head. It's
Greg
crazy.
D, $20 at center mass, Steve.
Center mass.
But let me ask you a question. Even when you block one, they probably hurt, don't they?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Even when you catch one, that's probably the best. That's probably the best case scenario is to catch it in your catcher's mitt.
Well, it's hard because like even baseball catchers, right? You take them in the palm and just repetitive. In the palm, it really, really takes a toll.
Yeah, Gene, you're gonna get so lit up.
Oh,
you're gonna get so lit up. Let me tell you something. I got quick hands and quick. I'll stop everything.
But you blocked a lot of pucks, didn't you, Steve?
Yeah, that was kind of my. That was in the job description for sure. I blocked a lot.
They're gonna call me Gene Roy. Who was the guy that paid for the Colorado Avalanche? Patrick Waugh. They're gonna call me Gene Waugh.
No, Gene Brodeur is what they called him in chat. Mm-hmm. So Gene Brodeur.
Gene Hobby Boolin.
Hoblin Boolin.
Gene Weeks. Remember Kevin Weeks, the black guy?
Yeah.
That was my boy.
He's a big TV personality now.
You know what? Do you have his I think you.
Yeah, we're friends on Facebook.
Can you tell him that I said hi? Because when Steve Ludzik was our coach, he was our goalie or backup goalie, I think, and I used to go in and have I could go anywhere I wanted, and I used to see him, Kevin Weeks.
Yeah, he's doing really well for himself.
All right. So anyway, Lummy, this is just basically him doing the eye. Okay, here's him doing some type of. And I've seen this DUI thing, and I don't know what it's called. I don't know if it's called the NFL legal procedure gimmick.
A lot of it are calling Dante Culpepper's little touchdown celebration when he would go like that after he'd throw a pass to Randy Moss.
Oh, that's what this is.
I don't know if that's what this is.
But we could call it that, the Dante Culpepper.
There's a lot of memes going around, Bubba.
So listen, Tiger, you need to do the Dante Culpepper, okay?
Clint OH, $10.
Lummy, can you look at what the DUI field sobriety technique of using your fists? Like maybe they'll have a video that explains how you're supposed to do it.
Do you think this is for people that they suspect to be on pills that aren't on alcohol? Because I haven't seen this as an alcohol test before.
This is a pill versus alcohol gimmick. Like you're saying, they got the alcohol gimmicks, but then they got the pill gimmick, which include the baker's man roll it up,
I don't know. I just have, for all the videos that we watch of DUIs, I just haven't seen these moves before.
Yeah, me either. The clap. And how do you flunk this? It looks like he's nailing it for whatever you're. I mean, like this to me looks like his wrists aren't wobbly. He's.
I look at that lady and I would say, "Okay, you ready?" And I just grab my crotch and say, "Here, this is for you."
Jesus.
Now put me in the back of the car, write the ticket, and shut up.
That's probably when I quit being your driver, Gene.
Face my car. And push your hands behind your back.
I'm not listening to her mouth.
Gene, you got to.
No, you just
place it behind your back. There you go.
Right
So at this time, I do believe your normal faculties are impaired.
There you go.
Do you have anything?
My lawyer's already downtown. I'm walking in and walking out.
No, Gene. There's a mandatory. There's a mandatory. There's a mandatory 8-hour hold, Gene.
For DUI?
Yes. There's a mandatory 8-hour hold from the minute that they bring it to the police station.
Well, I know Timberlake was 8 hours. Was Woods 8 hours too?
Yes, it was. It was 8 hours, and that's the the standard, regardless of who you think.
Shut up, lady. I'm going to take a nap.
Nope. Coke stickers to have me? Nope. Can you spread your legs for me?
There you go, Gene. Pills.
Oh, they might show his abs, Bubba.
Oh, here we go. Is that Zen?
That was mints.
I don't know if those are mints.
They look like Zins.
Yeah.
What is a Zen?
Zin's
what's
tobacco alternative.
What's that say? Like,
is it Focus?
Is it Focus?
Yeah.
Let me see if they make
it could be moisturizer. I mean, who the hell knows?
Moisturizer.
Who knows what's going on in there?
That he spreads on his white ears.
Well, it does.
It's not hair pomade. I know that.
It doesn't. Oh no.
What's this here? We got some.
I just want to know.
As soon as they pull you over and put you in handcuffs, they really can start getting on you a little bit, like really kind of, not violating you, but they can get up in you.
Yeah. I just want to know what they were looking for, because they put them in cuffs right after that little wrist deal.
Pills. I'm looking for something. Maybe he's got a little bit of cocaine or something cool.
Something cool like cocaine.
Yeah. Well, it ain't cocaine ain't cool anymore.
People are killing him over this money clip, by the way.
Yeah.
Because it's just like looks like a little like office clip.
It's a legal clip that you get at Office Depot.
Yeah.
It was a Bubba clip. It looked like to me it was a black one. See, he's a fan of the show.
I think this is where they find the pills, Lummy.
And there looks like there's a Focus tobacco product.
Really?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Ew.
Maybe he was just holding it for a friend.
He's not. You don't hold tobacco patches for a
No,
friend.
those are big, Bubba. The Zin and that stuff, like it's just it's straight nicotine, right?
I know,
so it just
but
goes straight.
My God, why wouldn't you just do some weed gummies or something like that? Why do you want to do nicotine?
Well, he'd be in even more trouble.
Right. Not if you had a prescription.
Well, he's got a prescription for these, I bet.
Still can't drive on it.
Yeah.
I think it's where they find the two.
So he
Get a
got
bag.
walked on down the block,
thank
talked
you
to
much,
Trump, and then still didn't get rid of the pills.
Yep. Yeah. I would have thrown
Flip the car.
I would have thrown.
come on,
I would have
Woods.
thrown the pills in the weeds. What, Eugene?
Something. Yeah, or took them.
Hold on, honey. So you're telling me you walked down the street, talked to the president, and you didn't think about throwing those pills in the buses?
Yeah, it's a narco. It's a narco? Yeah. Okay.
I mean, he had two on deck to hit. Try hit that. When he got to the club.
The club? It was like 9 in the morning.
I know.
Whoa,
you gotta have two.
The country club?
Yeah, you gotta have two to keep to feather out that high. You gotta have two. You gotta throw two on top of your high.
I mean, Bubba, how many pills do you think that he takes throughout it? I'm assuming he probably maintains being high. Like, how many do you think that takes?
Probably
like 12?
10 to 12 a day.
Man.
In increments of 2 and 3.
Is that one doctor you think that he sees for that? Or
I'm not. He's probably doctor shopping in some way, shape, or form.
It says it's narco. 10 325s.
He says 10 325s. When me and Hootie used to pick up pills, they'd give Hootie 3 10 25s. He goes, make sure they're not generic. I want full brand. And they'd be like $300. Hootie wouldn't care. All right, so
it looks like that boat. It's a boat DUI test. It's hand coordination exercise.
Really? Can you?
I'm looking for it now.
It's a boat one block because you can't walk the line on the water.
Yeah, because he's sitting.
Yeah, so it's a boat one, and that's where I've seen it done the most. Is the boat one because they don't have a line for you to walk on, and so you're on a boat and it's kind of unstable, might be rocking. So this hand, fist to fist, touch your chest a couple different times is a boat deal because you can be sitting down.
And you and Hogan would have never passed that.
Well, we rolled around high as hell.
Bubba would have taken the fall for Hogan.
I would have. Hootie would have taken care of me. He would have bought me another golf cart or something. So, Lummy, can you see if you can find that? Like if there's an instructional way on how to do that? All right.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I think he might have taken excess because he was fucked up. He was fucked up.
Right, like I don't know if he walks around like that all day.
I think he does.
Like, but people in his life, like his girlfriend and around his kids,
guys that take pills, dude, roll around fucked up all day.
But you can't really hide it though. You can't really
if
hide
you ain't got a real job, you can just do that if you don't have to fuck.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, he just seemed to over prescribed.
Yeah. I mean, did you find that?
I'm trying to find where they actually. I found where they talk about it, like they explain it, but I'm trying to find a video.
Will put you back in your seat, eh?
So I take the grandkids for a ride in it, and we're sitting in the yard.
I sent you where they explained it at least. Why I still look for it.
Okay.
You gotta scroll down.
Work on that yourself.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4 bold points, and it's the hand coordination exercise.
Filming it. Well Pilgrim wheels with the spinners, no lug nuts. Got the spinner wheels on it.
That's so cool.
4-inch drop axle on front. Well-wheel brakes.
And you paint everything. You do everything.
Suicide. Well, I didn't paint this one though. Suicide doors going backwards.
Oh yeah, I love the suicide doors. Those things
So
are free.
the
Is it the palm pat?
No, it's a hand coordination
this is
exercise.
taken. I have 4 grandbabies.
Now, can you Google hand coordination?
That's what I'm doing, but the hand coordination is so broad that they keep showing
Between 8
like
months
what they do
and 4
for
years old.
rehab and shit with tennis balls and.
They love it. So the little girl, she's 3 years old. She says, "Papa, make the tires make noise."
Yeah, I think I found it.
Make the tires make noise, Papa.
I think I found it.
This is the last video in our series.
I just sent it to you.
That thing is
Here it is.
freaking sweet. I love that you can just rip
Is yours
around
better than
your
this
yard
one?
in that too. That's awesome. That is awesome.
I mean, that guy's explaining it. My guy's not. My guy's just showing
Let me
it.
show you.
Okay. I'm OWI.
Here we go.
This is the underneath.
Sam Moore. Hi, I'm OWI.
You go like, you drive that on the dirt? Here's a picture of the motor with the blower in it. That's the blower with the 2 4-barrel 2700s on top, all aluminum.
How much does that thing weigh altogether?
2,040 pounds, full of fuel. With 925 horsepower. Oh, and the kid.
Yeah, I can only
Kid
imagine.
away from you. Okay. Back here just a little ways, but this is the undercarriage. Well, you'll see this. That is the undercarriage. This is a little bit of the inside.
Oh shit! You know you're in good with Gene when he starts showing you pictures on his phone.
I'm trying to go for a ride. I'm supposed to be driving him though, aren't I?
Yeah, let me tell you about my grandbabies. I got 3 or 4 or 6 grandbabies, and
okay.
they're gonna be on my hot rod this weekend. And, I'm gonna take Sarah on my hot ride this weekend, and I'm gonna.
Dude, we gotta have the holiday party at Gene's house this year, man.
Yeah, let's have a party at Gene's house.
What?
So we can all get bit by dogs.
Yeah, no, I mean like we're all.
Buncher said the phone should be.
We need him to hook up
He
with
said he
a
just tested
sled
it.
or something to the back of that car. Take us for a
We're not gonna get killed. The dog just got trained.
That thing.
The dog's got trained by a military guy.
This one here is almost done. That's at my house.
How many cars do you have at your house?
1,500 horsepower.
Let's call this guy and see if he wants to advertise.
Nice house. Yeah, it's almost done.
Lummy, this guy, Jeremy Bullard's cleaning service could be the new Aqua Bieto.
Try. Oh God.
We need some flow masters on our golf cart, Gene.
Oh,
I got Hogan back in the day.
That's
hooked up
true.
To the aircraft brake systems.
I heard what you did to Hogan's car.
Oh, because I powder coated it.
Yeah, fucked it all up.
He was just in a bad mood that day.
We got so much heat that day. Oh my God, here we go.
Raising hell.
I love that story.
Semi-Auto Glass is a family-owned business ran by the brothers Michael and Travis Hatscomb with over 40 years of combined family experience in the auto glass industry. They bring a wealth of knowledge to every job, whether it's semis, whether it's heavy equipment, or whether it's your fleet. Semi-Auto Glass meets all of your auto and truck glass needs. Windshield, back glass, door glass, and automatic window repair. So easy to get a hold of. 813-245-1936 or semiautoglass.com.
I've got an idea. Time to man up. I gotta poop so bad. Man up and be brutally honest. And you're calling me crazy? Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me, I'm gonna see if my phone lines work or not.
Gene Gretzky in the house.
They do.
Sure, much.
Now, Gene, I'm just going to tell you right now that if I get this guy on the air,
I'm not saying nothing.
Yeah, shut your big fat mouth and don't ruin the phone call.
But with Gene Gretzky, that was funny though, wasn't it?
Gene Gretzky?
Yeah, it's me.
No, it's stupid.
Okay.
He was not a goalie, and he was talented, and he knew how to skate. Everybody be quiet. I might just turn Lasker's mic off. I wonder how many people have tried to call this dude. Probably a lot.
Not as many as you would think.
No, you don't think?
No.
Probably a lot of tiger marks.
Soft wash roof cleaning, exterior wall cleaning, driveway and patio cleaning, paver and deck sealing. Sounds like everything that we all need.
Well, he's probably killing it. Where are they, in Jupiter or something?
Yeah.
Hello, you reached Jeremy Bullard's Cleaning Service and Pressure Cleaning. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, but please leave a detailed message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jeremy, it's the world-famous Bubba the Love Sponge show. I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm sure you've heard of me from being over there in Jupiter, or I think we were syndicated in West Palm Beach at one time or not.
Yeah, we were.
But anyway, Jeremy, we'd like to obviously talk to you about the Tiger Woods situation. Hopefully you get a new trailer out of the deal. I mean, tore the fender right off of it, screwed the axle up. I saw that your tail lights were in perfect working condition, so we would just like to. We were just going to want to kind of BS a little bit with you. Well, we're obviously pro Jeremy. Hopefully you lawyered up and you're going to get rich and you can get out of the pressure washing business because that's very labor intensive, and you can maybe lay back and retire a little bit. But anyway, our number is 813-902-8222. We're only here for about another hour. Maybe we'll try to call you back like on Monday or something, but maybe you're not answering the phone in general because stupid radio guys like me have been trying to call you incessantly. Have a good one. Good luck with you, my friend. I hope you got a new trailer by now because Tiger really screwed your trailer up. And good luck to you, bud. Thanks.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback number, enter the 10-digit number.
I think we're done now.
Yeah.
I bet you everybody in the world's try to call him
Jerome.
Yeah. So, we were looking at the hand coordination exercises, and this is the Florida, like the official Florida boating while intoxicated list. The Florida guide to the BUI field sobriety exercises, which is boating under the influence. And then if you go on down, they got what they call the hand coordination exercise, and they kind of tell you how it goes. But I was able to find another lawyer like out of South Carolina that actually
This guy's the lawyer?
This guy's a lawyer, yeah. And or a spokesperson for a lawyer that specifically specifies, or like
I feel like I'm one bad day away from looking like this guy.
Yeah, about a week. About a week of letting yourself go, Seth, and you're probably pretty much dialed in.
Oh yeah.
If you can't afford one, the court will appoint you one.
Yes. So this guy, I guess his firm or something specializes in defending people that have been charged with a BUI, boating under the influence. And he actually, gives you a play-by-play on what the hand coordination test is, because I don't know. Yes. I don't know.
Hi, I'm OWI attorney Sam Moore, and this is the last video in our series on impaired.
And could somebody give him a beard trimmer at least?
The neck beards are never strong.
Today we'll talk about the last test in the seated battery, the hand coordination test. It's adapted from the walk and turn test performed in DWI investigations and requires the subject to perform 4 tasks.
Got some guy with a little snare drum in the back?
The standard instructions for the hand coordination test are given as follows. Make fists with both hands.
Okay.
Place your left fist at the center of your chest and your right fist at the end of your left fist, like this.
I think we should all
remain
do
in
it.
this position while I explain the test.
Hold on.
No way, this guy's got us whacking off 2 wieners.
Well, I don't know.
It's yours.
I don't know. I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna try to do it. So left hand and then right hand.
You understand. You will then wait for your response. When I say begin, you must perform 4 tasks. First task is to count out loud from 1 to 4 while you move your fists in a step-like fashion, making contact between your fists at each step, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. The second task is to memorize the position of your fists after you have counted to 4. Clap your hands 3 times and return your fists to the memorized position, like this. The third task is to move your fists in a step-like fashion in reverse order, counting out loud from 5 to 8 and returning your left fist to your chest.
I failed.
5, 6, 7, 8. The fourth task is to open your hands with palms down and place them in your lap, like this. Do you understand?
Yes.
We'll wait for your response and then tell you to begin.
Shut up and get on top of me.
This test requires monitoring 2 sets of clues.
I did it. I just
Compliance
did it.
with the instruction stage and hand.
Maybe this is really good, Lummy, because I'm not under the influence.
That's right.
And you can remember all the steps?
I just did it right when he did it.
Yeah, because you're doing it with them. Now do it, sir, right in front of us. Oh, you can't remember the steps. You're drunk. You're guilty. That's where they get you. Doing it is probably easy, but remembering all the 4 steps.
All right, I can do it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you just failed right there.
No, I didn't.
You said 4, and then you moved.
I did not. I kept them steady.
Okay.
And now I'm putting it to my chest.
Okay.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Okay.
And now I am to bring them out to my chest.
Okay.
And I am to go reverse order.
No, sir, you're supposed to clap.
I think there's 3 claps in there.
There's 3 claps.
Oh,
Boom, you just failed, sir.
3
Put your hands behind your back.
Hold on, 3
I
claps.
said put your hands behind your back.
1, 2,
Don't
3.
talk no more.
Return back.
Shoot him, Gene.
You are arrested at this time. You're not detained anymore.
Boy, that came so that came so freely off your lips, like you've heard that before. You are arrested. You are arrested. You are no longer detained. It came so fluent off of your lips.
That's where they trick you,
Here's a
Bubba,
list
man.
of
It's
the
not
validated clues of impairment that he will be looking for. In the instruction stage, there are 2 clues. The first is being unable to follow instructions, meaning that the test had to be explained to the subject more than twice, or if the subject did not.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, though. That's a lot to remember.
Yes. Under the predicament of you're in a big problem at the site.
Yeah, under the predicament that you might have had a few too many.
Well, they've already got you before the test starts, because if they have to explain it to you multiple times, then they already have you as being impaired.
Yeah.
So,
But Bubba, what about,
it's just like it's almost like they're setting you up.
But what about, like, listen, he got into a serious car accident. You know, what if he got a little head trauma and now he's a little wobbly because of head trauma?
Position.
Well, I mean, I think we all got head trauma.
Yeah.
Clue can also be checked if the subject puts the wrong fist against the chest. The second clue is starting at the wrong time, meaning that the subject began the test before being told to begin, either by starting on his own or by following along with the officers.
Oh, I started way before being told.
Yeah. In the
have you ever
performance
heard
stage,
from anybody that took a field sobriety test and aced it, and they go, I got pulled over once, took the sobriety test, and boom, I was on my way?
No, I've never heard of a guy saying, I took the test, Seth, nailed it. They told me to get, have a nice night.
Right, I haven't either. I don't feel like there's any passing the test.
I feel like as soon as they're whipping the test out,
You're done.
You're done. You're
The
right.
decision's been made.
You know what? You make an interesting point, because you're right. I've never heard of somebody saying, "Hey, Seth, guess what? I got pulled over. I nailed the 9 steps, the turnaround Willie, the eye gazing test, my nose to my finger to my nose,
and that's why I was late for dinner.
Yeah.
I'm here.
And then I put my foot out 6 inches and counted to 15, and the guy told me to have a good night.
There's only one person that can pass that test, Bubba, and we can't say that name.
there are 13 clues.
Brooke.
No.
I know what he's talking about too. That's really funny, Steve. That's actually
Brooke's pretty industrial.
No, Bubba,
there's a guy that has
Bubba.
a lighter named after him, like a Bic lighter.
Split between the 4 tasks.
I don't think he gets. I'm gonna write it down for him.
I understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually,
Seth's on
I
it.
got
Seth.
that was very
hold on.
funny.
I don't got none of it.
I can say Nick Hogan.
No.
And here's it's not, because I thought that Nick, when they showed his field sobriety, I thought Nick nailed it. Like, I thought he nailed it.
He did. He didn't have any narcos in his pocket either.
I thought Nick nailed it. I thought when he got arrested for the DUI this last time with his wife blabbing, I think his wife is what hemmed him up. If his wife would have kept her mouth shut, they might have had a different outcome. Hootie came down there to try to make things good. But I thought, and I remember we were very critical. I mean, we played the Nick Hogan DUI, and I think that even, with my history of heat with Nick,
I didn't think he was drunk either.
We were very honest when we thought, my God, he did a hell of a job.
He just had to figure out which knee hurt.
First task: forward steps. The first clue is.
All right, I think we're done.
Yeah.
I mean, I think.
When did all this start? I thought you was allowed to, drink a beer and do some boating.
I think you can, as long as it's only one beer and you're not boating like an idiot. I think I think it's really hard to get boating under. I think you got to be out there doing Gene Lasker type show off stuff in order for them to pull you over for a possible BUI. I think if you're just putting along in the no wake zone and you're not creating a wake, you got to understand there's a lot of rules on the water. So like most people go too fast and create a wake. Most people don't observe the buoys, red right return and all that kind of stuff, and they get you on that they get you on doing something wrong.
Why do you got to remember the red white return when you're driving an airboat?
Well, Gene,
I got to worry about all that deep.
You didn't specify
water.
that you're on a airboat. If you're just on an airboat, in some swampland, I don't really think that. I think that they expect you to drive like an idiot because airboats are conducive to driving like an idiot. And at that point, if you weren't.
Oh, so what do you want? Figured white trash because I got a $80,000 airboat?
I guess he could probably pull you over because he had white trash envy and he doesn't have a $80,000 airboat and you do.
That happens every day.
What, white trash envy?
Yep.
From the truck that you drive to the hot rod that you got.
Just say it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's on you, my friend. And I can see where that you're very affluent white trash, and I can see where other white trash could be very intimidated by your affluency.
If you're going to get pulled over by the boat police, can you just switch captains at the last second?
No, I think that they kind of take they observe who's actually. Yeah. They actually see, and I think sometimes they might even test multiple people.
Because I don't even know what man, when I worked for the Bone, they had this boat company that took us out, on this thing, and then the boat guy, the captain, he started drinking, and then he started smoking weed and everything, and then he told me to drive the boat because he thought it'd be funny. I don't think any of these guys are sober out there, Bub. I'm very concerned.
Oh, I think that there's far more people that are intoxicated on the water than on the road, and it's just listening.
Is there an age limit on a driving?
Yeah, I think it's 14.
Oh yeah,
with a boating license. But here's the thing: the water, there's so much more water than there are roads, and there's so less amount of boats than there are cars. So you can kind of boat while being drunk, and as long as you're not just making a complete ass out of yourself, and you're just driving point A to point B, they can't get you for swerving in a boat because of the waves and all that kind of stuff. So I think you really got to be doing something. Where they get most people that are boating under the influence is when you're going through channels and going Gene, Rick's on the river or something like that, and as you're docking,
there's no hey, you didn't put on your turn signal back there, buddy.
No, there's not hey, you missed that stoplight. It's more like you're going too fast in a wake zone, or you're not observing, whatever rule they have on the water. And they don't have a lot of rules. Just keep it straight and don't hit anybody else. That's pretty much all the rules there is. Keep it straight. Don't create a wake, and that's where they get you the most. Where guys go too fast through no wake zones, that's where they get you. Because a wake, what you think isn't a wake, because you're going 7, and your boat really is, kind of drafting awake, then the Florida Fish and Wildlife guy or the Coast Guard or whatever agency, each agency. Like Pinellas County, Harrelsboro County, Pasco County, if they border the water, St. Pete, they all got their own marine units. You know that, don't you? And they're out there looking for, people that
I know the boat guys don't like the regular cop guys.
They don't? I thought they are regular cops.
No, because I was on the airboat, and I pulled up the bricks on the river, and we were being funny, so I pulled up the ramp, got up on the land, spun a donut, and I blew all the tarps and all the little Budweiser things over the top of your table and a lot of food off the tables.
Oh, that's well, gee, that might get you.
Yeah, that might get you in trouble.
that got us in trouble.
So hold on. You pulled up to Rick's. You
pulled up the ramp.
You did a 180 so that the air's now pushing against the outside
5,500
tables.
RPMs
And you
140 mile an hour winds.
You gas it up and you knock everybody's drink and food off the outside tables. That might get
probably
you
8 to 12 tables.
That might get you hemmed up by the cops.
So, well, it did, but it didn't. So I turned around and I'm sitting there, and everybody's raising hell. I'm going like, what? What? Y'all never seen an airboat before? Y'all hold that plate down when you see me turn around now. And so here comes the marina cop. I said, what are you going to do? What do you mean? We need to see what are you doing here? I said, I was making a U-turn, but I'm on the land. I'm not on water. What are you going to do to me? Nothing. Well, he ended up.
So you answered the question for him.
So yeah,
what are you going to do for me, cop? I'll tell you what, nothing.
Nothing. So he calls the regular police. Regular police comes in.
For those scoring at home, that usually doesn't work well for the.
I will tell you something. The regular cop, the city of Tampa police come pulling up and going like, ask me what I'm doing. So I was making a U-turn, turning back in. I started looking for a parking spot. All the little spots out here were taken up, so I'm just going to pull up on the land because I'm able to. Okay, so. Well, you got a license plate for that thing? I said, no, I'm just in the parking lot, so I really don't need a plate. I'm not on the road, but I'm off the water. So that cop looked at me and he just looked over at the river cop and says, he's yours. I'm not doing nothing here. And turned around, got in his car and left. And so did that guy.
You even frustrate cops. Like they don't even have anything to do with you because you're
well,
just
they didn't know what to do.
Because you're such a dick. Like you roll around in dick mode. You do. I mean, you admit that.
Come on. Listen, is that
Gee,
just a regular story?
If I'm sitting there,
in an airboat,
if me and Steve and Lummy and Seth are sitting at Rick's in the river, we got our food, we got our drinks, we are sitting there enjoying our company, talking to Steve about the old hockey days, asking how Brooke and the kids are doing, how's Sammy doing, how's Walker doing, and some stupid-ass redneck comes and puts this airboat so that all of our food gets blasted off our tables. Yes, you're a dick. You're an absolute dick. Steve's going to go out and we're going to send Steve out there to fight you.
I think Lasker pulls up, sees Lummy, and puts that right in reverse. Doesn't U-turn.
The thing about it, he doesn't have to worry about Lummy whipping his ass. He's got to worry about the small little guy from Detroit whipping his ass.
With the hat on, yeah.
Yeah, with the Amish hat on. Be like, Steve, I'll hold your hat when you go out there.
I didn't see no Amish people there. I probably wouldn't have cut a
selling
donut.
cantaloupes outside the venue.
Steve, let me have your hat so you don't crinkle it up when you whip this hillbilly's ass.
But I'm just saying, that was an accident that had nothing to do with drinking because I don't drink.
Do you know who would love Lasker? Your dad.
Oh my gosh,
the bulldog.
I don't think the Bubba Army can handle those two together.
No.
Where's the Adam going to meet him?
He's in Detroit.
He'll come. He wants to cook for everybody.
And he's a full blown electrician. He's got his own electrician company.
Oh, he's a real dude.
He's a real man. Yeah, he's up on a ladder all day. He's doing real work. He's the bulldog.
He is,
and he's got he makes these bulldogs chicken, and it's these famous chicken strips that he makes that everybody around the neighborhood. On a Friday night he'll open up the garage door and start making chicken strips. They all bring beer over and they get drunk and eat chicken strips and watch the Red Wings.
He's probably listening right now. We need to put the squeeze on him to get him down here.
Yeah, bulldog.
Bulldog, get down
cook
here.
for the Army.
Now your mom's
we
been
know
down.
He's a real man.
Your mom's been down several times. It's time for the bulldog to get his ass down here.
Bulldog came down, but we didn't make it this way. Next time he comes down, we are coming to see you.
So he's an old school guy.
Old school.
He forgets birthdays and he works too much. And
complains about his back.
A cigarette now and then. He don't vape.
No, none of that.
He'll drink though. He's a drinker.
He calls people retarded or gay. And
okay, Gene.
And then
he protects women. Oh my God, we've got to go. We'll be back with the Pam Bondi story.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah. Just I didn't even. Oh no. Oh. Every time I'm ready to come to the show, I wonder,
Do I need to practice?
It's actually.
Do I need to read something?
It's actually
you know what
in my
you need? You
contract
need to
that
take
I
a
can
fucking
only come on the show
Xanax.
with you, Gene, 'cause you really bring the energy.
No, dude, then he's gonna be Tiger Woods in it on the way home.
He needs to take
I'm
a
calling
Xanax.
Tiger Woods.
That Xanax will knock him right out.
I'm gonna bring him on the show.
Who, Tiger?
Yep.
We'll do him on
Seth,
the-
I'm glad you got what I was throwing down there.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was Nick.
Oh,
So
did you?
Oh, so you don't know either?
I don't even know who it is.
No. But I wish that
Are we
I
hot mic right now? Or?
Yeah. Don't say
We'll
yeah.
get it up, I'm sure, right after this.
Yeah.
Don't say
Just spell it. We won't know.
I thought for sure Bubba would have been all over it.
I done messed his day up, so he's not thinking correctly.
You know what?
Or
You
you
make
got
some
it.
people's day, Gene, and you mess some people.
And I do not look forward to going to the track today. I literally got 12 hours of fucking work.
Well, I have to explain.
I figured by now you found somebody good enough to help
Maybe
you.
he'll get it then.
I hear you, man.
Oh.
Like, I mean,
Let me tell me.
that's like only having vowels left in Wheel of Fortune and not being able to solve the puzzle.
Jeez.
That doesn't rhyme with a big pin.
Oh no, because we thought it was Nick too, but
Oh yeah. That person nails field sobriety.
Yeah, that's where I was going with
Oh
it.
yeah, we can tell you that.
I stumped everybody.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that person has been pulled over several times.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
And came home to tell you about it.
Well, shit. Well, then you guys should have
I will
told
tell you
me.
something. She was on Facebook the other day. and
Watch
she
your
looked
he's
very,
and
very
she's,
good.
Gene, you stupid fuck.
What?
Say them or they. Do not say he or
it's the
she.
pronouns.
Well, I'm not even talking about what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, you are.
Gene, you know what? Your pronouns are them and they, right?
Them and they.
Yeah.
I've never word.
But is that what
He doesn't
you?
even know what that means. He doesn't even
No,
know.
honestly, it's not many
Seth,
people.
my friend, I don't know what
It's
a
really,
pronoun
dude. I didn't know what it
Is that a
meant.
noun that's a pro? I don't know.
I didn't know it was a thing until I
Is
worked
that
at.
Steve Alinsky? He
I
used
have
to be
to
a
talk
pro and he
myself
was a
out of doing
noun.
things all the time.
I can
Gene,
only
do you
imagine.
even know what a pronoun is?
It's
Yeah,
the
it's
best
where
of the
you say a
nouns,
word
but
and
it's
you
a
clap.
clown.
We
You
need
know
a
what a
live body
pronoun
cam on
is?
Gene.
What?
What?
Don't show him the name, because he'll blurt it the fuck out.
I'm in Home Depot, and I got a few things, and as I come from out the aisle, there's fucking 40 people in a line, like 3 lines, 40 people. I'm going, what's going on? Oh, the computers are down. The computers are down. And the lady says, yeah. Well, I think this is a good time to talk about our President Trump and how good of a job he is doing. Now let me get a hell yeah.
You said this, Gene?
Right out loud.
Jesus.
Nobody says the hell yeah. I go, I cannot believe, if anybody a Buccaneer fan? Yeah, I am. So when they sucked all the time, most of their life, were you still a Buccaneer fan? Yeah. Well, okay. Well, Trump's my president, and I love him. I got my hand in the air.
Gene tried to get the fans going at Home Depot. Everybody's miserable.
The manager pulls me and says, hey man, what do you get? I'm in this, right? Come on, I'll help you out.
Oh,
He over this. And he adds it up on paper and gives me a receipt.
Gene, listen, I like these guys, but I'd love to hang out with you for one day. I would love to follow you around.
I'm not, my wife
Hey,
one.
you know those twin 1.5-year-olds you have?
Oh, yeah.
It's about like that. That's that much energy needed to fucking hang out with
Oh,
you.
they're easy.
Okay,
I don't
well-
think I could keep up with Gene. No energy drink, I can't keep up with Gene. Oh.
Dude, how about that Connor Griffin deal, Lummy?
Oh yeah. I like how everyone keeps trying to tell Bubba how to say his name.
I know. I just embrace it. When I came out of retirement and I went to go play games, like my 3rd game, I realized my name was spelled wrong on the back of my jersey.
What? What did he get? Did he get like?
you're rolling around with like a badass truck and you want to be different, get some attention, one-stop shopping, my friends, Horn Blasters. Hell, I got one here in the studio. Go to hornblasters.com. I'm talking train horn kits, air horn kits, spare tire delete kits, 24-volt train horn and air horn kits, marine horns, electric horns, public address units, anything you need, installation brackets, onboard air systems. You need it, they got it. They're the best in the business. They're the originals. More information, hornblasters.com.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
We're the only show that can talk about nothing. The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Spot.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
It's not in a killing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
For those scoring at home, Lasker is the only guy in the history of Horn Blasters that has been given or was given a $1,000 free horn. All he had to do was to go to the Horn Blasters shop and get it installed. And he stood up the owner of Horn Blasters 2 times with not even a no call.
Felix, $20.
Say it, Felix. Hey, so listen, this is when I do finally get my train horns.
Oh, you're not getting it.
I'll go buy some.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to open up the Train Horn Society.
It's like a charity or like
nope, it's like a bunch of rednecks that's got the train horns on their trucks. And we're going to go to protests and then surround them like wagons and then just stay on the horn.
Go where? What protest?
Well, whenever they're protesting, like they're protesting Trump downtown or something, I'm going to go there and circle them and just
see. It'd be better though if you were in good standings with the Horn Blaster guy, and he could then help you organize as to even more people that have horns. Because right now you don't have a way to really gather as to who's got a horn and not. He has all kinds of gatherings all the time.
I'm on the radio. I just asked all my train horn people.
Okay.
You don't think that Gene could find a gaggle of train horn people to join his train horn
I'd go to a
society?
couple mud holes and tell everybody there. It'll get around.
Or you could just apologize to Matt from Horn Blasters and maybe send him an apology text. Tell him you're so very sorry for
standing him up,
missing a couple appointments, and is there anything that you could do to get back at his good graces? But I don't know if that's in your DNA to apologize.
That sounds great to me. Can you give me a disc on this? What we just said?
Yeah, I'll pull
so I can send it to him.
Oh, so you're just going to send him what I just said?
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, Bubba said it best. And then you just play me saying that you're sorry.
I mean, Matt was looking for influencers, right?
And I got one in my pocket right here, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, so now I'm your little bitch boy where I got to do things.
Listen, you don't got to go there. See, now you're going to make like you're the guy in the trailer, trying to get a free way in life off of my woods, man.
Life.
Come on.
I've made my own way without having.
That's right.
Without.
That's right. And I've been right there in case you fall down to help you up.
Okay, Gene.
No, don't forget you were there almost to kill him that one time.
He's got the uncanny ability to always make it about him, does he not?
Oh, he can bounce back from a corner with the best of them.
This is Gene Lasker, and even though it's about you, I'm going to try to weasel it in to make it about me. I'm just going to keep manipulating and kneading it until it eventually flips around. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I blew your hamburger off the table that day with my 150-mile-an-hour wind-producing redneck airboat. Sorry about it. I had the cops so flipped out when they didn't even know what to do. They just both left.
By proxy, you were part of it because that motor came out of your car.
Okay, so I took Bubba's sprint car motor and put it on an airboat after the fat ass quit, and then I had me a badass airboat motor.
Pam Bondi is out as U.S. Attorney.
Rumor has it, and I'm not going to mention what street Lummy she lives on, but we kind of have her address.
Yes.
And I'm not going to disclose that information, but rumor has it that she took a plane late last night and is in Florida. In Tampa, probably about 4 miles from here?
Yeah, about that.
Pam Bondi is out as...
I'm glad, too. For years, she was Mark Ober's henchman. I don't know how she I don't know how somebody so stupid fast-tracked herself to where she was. Don't forget that when Rick Scott was here, she was the Attorney General for the state of Florida.
Pam Bondi is out as U.S. Attorney.
What do you think of the final straw for Trump was? Was it the Epstein files? Was it? A lot of people are saying that it might have been she wasn't aggressive enough to go after his political nemesis and prosecute these Democrats that under the Biden administration did a lot of illegal things and screwed with Trump, and that she's not been aggressive enough on that.
That tells me a lot. I mean, someone's got to go to jail sooner or later. Come on.
Yeah, probably you.
Well, I've been there, so someone else needs to go now.
I sent you kind of like a little chart of what people are thinking.
All right, let me play this, and then I'll bring that up.
Ending the tenure of a loyalist who upended the Justice Department's culture of independence.
Don't forget, Lovey, we're out of here at 9. I gotta hit the stop set no later than 9:32.
Perfect.
Like I gotta be in the soup at 9:32.
The White House. Bondi oversaw the firings of career employees and...
Did you guys see pictures that they were showing of like how much makeup and like how bad she looked? Like, ew.
I think she looks way better than Kristi Noem.
I don't really care for either one of them.
Sued the Republican president's perceived enemies. Her departure follows months of scrutiny over the Justice Department's handling of files related to Jeffrey Epstein's sex trafficking investigation.
Now, are they saying, Lummy, that her inability, one of the things that may have sunk her ship was the fact that she never made herself available to the victims of the Epstein stuff?
Yeah, that was another thing that really put
man, if you're the Attorney General and you got this Epstein thing that is, I don't know that it's ever going to really go away. And Trump, obviously.
No, I think the new Attorney General said that everything has been released that's going to be released.
So it's done. Like, we're done.
Over.
Yeah, I think that was said, yeah.
So in the handling of this, or the mishandling of this, however Trump scores it, I don't know how he scores it, whether she did a good job or a bad job, but fundamentally, just for optics, for public optics, regardless of what side of the fence you're on, Republican, Democrat, or indifferent, one would think that the Attorney General would make themselves available to talk to the poor women that had to go through this monster's evilness, and that having a meeting with them and just hearing them out would be something that wouldn't, be detrimental to the party, detrimental to the president, detrimental to anything other than it would be a nice, cool, probably the right thing to do if you're thoroughly going to understand the case and its complexity as to what it represents them, how they feel about it. And at the end of the day, I mean, regardless of who they're trying to cover, Clinton, Trump, and all the above, the people they really need to be the most mindful for. And listen, if these people weren't so highly organized and had organized as a group, and during her testimony here in front of Congress, there was a group. I mean, here they are. I mean, it's not like, Seth, they're very organized and they want to be heard. And so, since you have that, then there's no skin. It doesn't hurt anybody's feelings or hurt anybody's position legally, or whether you're trying to hide somebody from participating in this. What does it hurt to talk to them, to have a meeting? I want each and every one of you guys to come in as a group or individually to my office and tell me what you know. Even if she does nothing with the information.
I think
it's great window dressing.
I think everything's in the files that she would need to know about the victims.
I think that's her position. Hey, listen, I don't need to bring these people in because, God, this girl's got big jugs. Look at those.
I knew. I bet myself $10 that you would say that.
I wasn't sure if I should say something. The one in the glasses. The glasses is cute too.
Brooke, I'm not looking.
The hell you're not.
I am deeply sorry for what any victim.
Then
she didn't do it. What? She got to go say I'm sorry for them guys?
But sometimes, Gene, in politics, you just got to do what looks good in the public eye. And even if you do nothing with it, even if she just met with them, she can at least say, and I have met individually with each and every one of these victims, and I know where they stand and how much they're hurt. That doesn't weaken the president's position of not wanting any whatever certain information out. It doesn't blow in Clinton. It doesn't do anything. It sounds and looks good, right?
Okay.
And they can't get back there and protest against you because, they can't say, you know what, she didn't take time for us and want to know our side of the story. Even if your side of the story is printed in the investigations that she's looking at, have the wherewithal to know what the public sees, and this looks bad. This looks bad when they're all behind you as you're testifying in front of Congress, and they're full hot because you've not talked to them. This doesn't look good. And remember when they went out, Lummy, afterwards on the Capitol steps, and they had like all the media was talking to them.
Yep.
Do you know how much different it would have been if they would have said, "Hey, listen, we have a meeting with Attorney General Bondi next week, and she's going to talk to every one of us about our experience with Jeffrey Epstein." Boom. She didn't got to do anything with that information. I think that's what sunk her ship. I really do.
I am deeply sorry for what any victim has been through, especially as a result of that monster.
Good, then have a meeting with them and tell them that.
The former Florida Attorney General came into office last year, pledging she would not play politics with the Justice
She got a fan blowing her hair like a white snake video.
Department. But Bondi quickly launched investigations of Trump foes that sparked outcry that the law enforcement agency was being wielded as a tool of revenge to advance the president's political and personal agenda.
Now, Lummy, you sent me a list.
Saw Tulsi Gabbard might be next.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that what they're saying? Tulsi Gabbard next?
Yeah.
See, Lummy knows.
Because she's not handling what?
I think he wants a change everywhere.
I look back at Bondi's time as Attorney General now that she's been fired by Donald Trump. Pam Bondi's official arrest counter, Russian collusion hoax. Oh, here we got sound effects for these things. 0. January 6th. 0. Mar-a-Lago raid. 0. Biden auto pen. 0. 2020 election. 0.
See, somebody needs to go down for some of that.
Epstein pedophile arrests. 0. COVID. 0. Benghazi. Doge findings. Ukraine impeachment hoax. Now, even if you're not trying to look like you're sucking Donald's D, you could have arrested Fauci or started some type of congressional hearing about that all day. That gives you a COVID gimmick, right?
Yep.
You could get into the Biden auto pen where they were saying people that weren't even Joe Biden had an autograph and they would just sign things into law. You could get into that,
Boom.
right?
The 2020 election.
Well,
they had 6 or 8 people just guilty.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Guilty.
You
people that were dead for 30 years.
There could easily be 4 here.
Yeah.
Conservatively. And she's done nothing. Here is, now I think this is, when we were talking about how close employees of NASA can get to the launch pad, they have like the 4-mile distance where if you're media, you can get there. And then they got the 7-mile distance, which is just the average jamoke off the street. And then I think like Tariq's father, who works in the jet propulsion area of NASA, I think if you work for NASA or your friends and family, and I think this is where Tara and Tariq have gone, and they've watched a couple blast off, like a couple SpaceX ones and things like that. I think this is where you get to be, from where this was shot, and look at just how much closer, and you can actually, you sent this to me, didn't you?
No, Macho did.
Macho sent it to me, yeah. Like, you can, when I play this, you'll be able to tell the difference from the other footage that we saw, everything, including, you remember we got footage from Tuttle.
Yes, we did.
So, just look. It looks like you're not that far. It looks like maybe you're what? Maybe 1,000 yards, maybe 5 football fields, right? You don't look that far away. Like maybe from here to 7-Eleven?
You should ask Tariq. He has it. He has a video from this launch too. You should ask him.
Did he go?
No.
He did.
His dad.
Yeah.
Oh, did he go?
Yeah, he drove across and then
Did he?
drove back
And watched
the same
it?
night.
Oh yeah, because it was at 6:25.
Took him 5 hours to get over there.
Did he have to charge at the Wawa?
Probably.
From all the footage we've seen, we've not seen anything like this. Is this, Steve, I know you've probably seen Tariq's footage. Is this comparable to what he's got?
Yeah, his is obviously from a phone. It's a little bit, it's semi-blurry, but, yeah, that's about the distance, and it seems to be like a common area.
Yeah, this must be like where the employees and VIP and family of NASA, this must be their observation area. Now, I would love to go watch that. Wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Gene, you're a gearhead, and
if you watch from the beginning of that thing taking off, that fire is so hot that handrail that's going up that it's bolted to is absorbing the heat and turning it red like you used a torch on it. Watch it.
Where at? Right here?
Yeah, to the right of it, right there. You see that handrail, right, going straight up?
Right here, or
yeah, going straight up.
Right here?
Yeah, straight up. Boom. Okay, watch that thing turn red.
You're talking about this right here?
Yeah, watch it absorb the heat and turn red.
Like Gene on his birthday.
Like Gene on every show, especially today. I mean, by the way, this thing weighed 6 million pounds, and it's the most powerful rocket that we have ever made. Gene, you're right.
That's absorbing heat.
And that's pure steel,
yes.
isn't it? That's pure like
it's absorbing heat.
That's like an I-beam, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like look at it going up.
Oh my God!
Look, it turn orange. That's
What's that?
I said, let me another video of the camera that's actually on the rocket's tank, so you can see it going up from.
Now, Gene, what type of degrees do you have to get steel to look like that? Like 2,000?
Every bit of it.
At what degree does steel, like an I-beam, start to melt?
3,500. It turns to white down there. It melted it. There's not there no more. It's disintegrated.
I heard right before they turn it starts that the whole area has like this sprinkler system, like this massive dump of water that completely waters down the entire launch pad to try to cool it down. Oh my God.
I sent you the video Macho was talking about.
Look at the heat.
Gene, how does that tower survive this?
It don't. It's not no good anymore. There's nothing good on it.
So they got to. So these towers are probably one-offs, right?
Yep.
And then Macho Man sent another one.
Yes.
All right, let me get it real fast.
Yeah, this is like if you're strapped on the rocket itself going up. It's pretty cool.
Here we go.
Oh
yeah. See, now this is the steam. I don't think this is the water dump. But let me see if you can find the water dump. They literally, seconds before they go off, have like this big overflow of water. Like they flood the entire launch pad. At least I've seen videos of it. I don't know if they still do it or not.
4, 3.
Now, what's this the angle of? Like where? Like what am I looking at?
It's looking down at the engine. That is the water dump.
Oh, that's the Look at this, Gene. See see all that water?
Yeah.
They look at they flood. See that?
That's before the flame?
Yeah, that's this. They're getting ready to hit one right now. Listen to this.
For ignition and lift off. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
I had a sprint car that was about that fast one
No.
Good roll pitch.
Roger, roll pitch. Toggle that. Woo!
Verb separation. Main engine's throttling up, guidance converged.
That is just amazing.
That is absolutely amazing.
Looks fake to me.
RS-24.
Yeah. So Gene, look, this is these big pumps.
5 engines.
They're at 5 right now, and see, Gene, at 5 seconds, they literally flood the entire area. See this water?
Yeah.
4, 3.
And I think that's probably just so things don't catch on fire, right?
Well, they don't want it to just completely melt everything on the bottom too quickly. It won't hold it.
Right, so that they have to cool it down.
Right, so they can get out of there.
Yeah, but that's also a lot of water. Like that's
a lot of water.
That's not a sprinkler system. That's like they're dumping, 4,000 or 5,000 gallons.
20 tankers at one time.
Booster ignition and lift off. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Now, when are they saying that they're gonna go to the moon? Isn't that 2028 or 2029?
When humans will be on there?
Yeah,
2028.
Because they were using this test flight as a test flight as to whether our rocket could make it or not. We're actually going 4,000 miles past the moon on the dark side of the moon, Pink Floyd. We're going, and then we're going to slingshot around the moon, then get up in some type of gravity gimmick and spit us back in. But I think this flight is particularly just straight to see if we can make it or not.
Yeah, 2027 is where they will land on there with no men, and then 2028.
So we're doing an unmanned Willie in a year.
Yes.
And then and then what, in 2028?
This one will send people.
We're going to send people?
Yeah, 2027 will just be to make sure they land right.
Lummy, it's 9:30. We got to go.
Yes.
Steve, appreciate you.
Love you, Sarah.
Love you, Brooke.
Brooke Hogan, make me a sandwich.
Love you, Brooke.
Is that what you wanted to say?
You wanted to say love you, Brooke?
No.
He doesn't. He just.
I was just going to say thanks for having me. I enjoy being here, but yeah. Sarah, Jean loves you.
Yeah. You better put your wife over a little bit.
I will. I have a long car ride home. We're going to talk. Over. Sometimes we just let Jean steal the show, so she knows.
Well, okay.
She knows.
Lummy, I got to get that. So we're going to end. We're going to do words, and we're going to come back with the 22-minute. This was shot at BARP, and it's everybody wishing me a happy 40th anniversary of broadcasting. And we're going to end the show. We'll hit the top of the hour with that.
Yeah, but then we got an after show after. Me and Colton.
You and Colton?
Yes.
Perfect.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Lummy, I'm getting it. I'm getting it lined up.
Come on, Steve. I got 3 more. Tell me how much good I look. How much weight I lost.
Tell me how good I look. Tell me how much weight I
Why does
lost.
everybody talk like you, G?
I can't.
Dude, everybody is so fucked up in this video because it's at the end of the night.
He didn't comment on you on
So
the
Lummy,
Yes, sir.
it's potted up.
Okay.
It's ready to go. All somebody has to do is literally hit my space button.
Got it.
So that's literally all you got to do.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it.
Look, all you got to do is
Space bar.
Hit.
Bam.
Goes.
It goes.
I'm out of here.
All right, brother.
Steve, good seeing ya.
Hey.
Give me a hug.
Are you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You let me know. We're going to be down.
Steve, don't be cutting any deals with him.
We're going to be down.
Oh, Gene.
No.
Man, I gotta sit down and wind down before
You
I
gotta
go.
wind down. You're so fucking.
Like the 12th.
So, I don't know what I am.
You feel like you've been training a little bit. That back feels
People
strong.
are saying that to me. I think
Back
I'm just
feels strong. Got a little back cut on
Thank you.
A little back
Just
cut.
lifting the plug up.
Are you okay?
Into the ladder match here.
Do a ladder match here. Get Lasker in the ladder match.
Yeah.
Gene, I'll see ya.
All right, pal.
Okay.
No, you don't have to use
Yeah, I do.
That would be it.
I do. I just started doing some with the my buddy started working for the soccer team here, the Tampa Bay Rowdies.
Oh, yeah.
So I started doing something with him where we do like once a week. We just get together with one of the players and just do like 20, 30 minutes.
And honestly, I wanted to shoot some stuff during the Olympics because
It was hot, yeah.
That would have been a great time.
Yeah.
To shoot some stuff. But one of my good buddies, big social guy, he just got hired. He was huge in the Olympics. He just got hired by the Lightning, so he's coming down.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, he's coming down next weekend. So
Okay.
yeah, but yeah, anything like I said, even if you want to mess around so that way, like leading into next year, or even if we do playoffs,
That would be good. Yeah.
I think clean.
or anything like
Yeah, things have kind of calmed down for me. So.
that. Yeah, us too.
Yeah.
So we don't really have much travel right now. So,
Okay.
But I'm coming down for a week.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do something.
I can't swear, but Gene can.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Gene, you have my new number, right, Steve? I gave you my new.
I don't think so. I didn't know the change. I've been living under a rock for the last.
So what, you doing little home invasions and putting it on the news? What is it?
Yeah, home invasions. We're doing home invasions and putting it on the news, Lovey.
Oh, that's
Do you know
good.
that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's what Bubba said. What's the gimmick you guys
I
doing?
just texted you, Steve. I don't know if you had it or not, but that's it.
Thank you.
A little bit
man.
of showing who you guys are. And putting,
Brooks, yeah.
but where you putting it at?
See you last time. Good Easter.
Macho.
Happy Easter, guys.
I didn't have that one.
Lummy.
Hey,
Same
Macho,
you.
come here real
Happy
quick.
Easter, buddy.
Happy Easter.
Instagram, Facebook.
You don't like Easter.
So she's,
Happy
I
Passover.
Friends on Facebook.
Happy Passover.
But yeah, she posts most of the stuff up there. So she's
Good. I'm gonna watch it.
Gene, always a pleasure, my friend.
You too, my man.
I didn't know nothing there
Be safe.
today.
So your dad's a cook? Is that what you were saying? He wants to
Well,
cook.
he's an electrician, but he's
Did he not
but he
pull it up
he's a
at all?
barbecue for chicken strips and potatoes.
Come here real quick. Did he not pull it up?
So, well, invite me over.
I thought he had to pull it up. Oh, he died. Where is it?
Verify that.
Wait. There's a clean for air one.
Okay, all right. So that's what he has.
I hope.
Well, look, he has it. Okay, I didn't see it. That screen was dark. Okay, we're good. We're good.
What is it, clean for air?
I only need one of them.
This one that's on. It's on the back side.
No, this one does not say clean for air.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Right, where's the one that's clean for air? It's on the back end. After 40 years.
This one.
That's it. Yep. All right. Lonnie's got it.
So.
It's ready.
Is this one it? Right.
Yeah, you just click play over here.
Is this it though? No, this is the. No, that's different. Look, 2238.
All right, we'll play that one.
I know. How do I get rid of this?
Hold on.
X out of that one. X out of that one.
Hold on. We don't even need that one.
All right, let's get that one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The time's different. Now, if I hit play, we're good.
There you go. All right.
Yeah.
Look at it.
All right, now we're good.
Thanks, Gary.
Warning, the following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
40 years doing a show that brings people together, makes people have a conversation, has helped these lesbian bitches get 5 million plus miles down the road. Couldn't have done it without you. And just making us laugh and think and just bringing good people into our lives.
Thank you, Bubba.
Thank you, Bubba.
The greatest thing about Bubba the Love Sponge is he has no idea the people's lives that he saved throughout the years of people going through the worst things in their life. And the one thing that God and me and everyone I ever known through that is part of the show, what the show means to his fans is it gets you through all the worst times of your life, and you are shown that you still can move on and you can go on, and Bubba has brought hundreds of thousands of people through those instances, and that's for me the biggest part of what means so much. And happy 40th anniversary. Thank you, Bubba. We love you.
Bubba, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for everything that you do for the Bubba Army, and I know it's been a hard 40 years, but it's been a long road, but thank you for everything you do, and everybody loves you.
Bubba, Jay from New Orleans, you have no idea the profound effect on my life you had. When I discovered you back in 2006, you inspired me to go back to school, which I did, got in radio for a brief period of time trying to be like you. You have no idea how much I love you and how big a fan I am, and I can't thank you enough for being such a huge part of my life. I wish you all the best, my friend.
Bubba Army, to me, means community second to none. Everybody looks out for each other. Everybody has fun together. Everybody's there to help whoever they can, whenever they can. The amazing part is one man brought all of us together in this amazing community, and we all love and have so much fun with each other. It's amazing what one person can do when they put their mind to it. And Bubba, happy 40th, buddy. Happy 40th.
This is Paper Towel Willie. I'd just like to thank Bubba for all the days that made me happy, because there were a lot of times where Paper Towel Willie wasn't happy as like everybody thinks. So thank you, Bubba. Happy 40th. Everything means a lot, man. And that's why we do what we do for you.
So, Bubba, I first found you when you was working for Howard at Sirius, and I fell in love with the show ever since, and I'm so glad that I have the opportunity to still hear you to this day, and I hope that you have 40 more years on the air, and God bless you, and Bubba Army.
Happy 40th, Bubba. It's been amazing. You've been such a huge part of so many people's lives, and we love you, and onward and upward, and let's see what the future holds.
Hi, this is Rollo. I want to wish Bubba and the team a happy 40th. I know Bubba for a long time. He's helped me personally in my business at the dealership for years and years. It's been great. Happy 40 again, and let's keep it going.
Bubba, I've been listening to you since 06 when you came on with Howard on Sirius. Listen to you every day. I drive an hour and a half each way to work. So I catch you every day and then listen to you when I get into work. I hardly ever miss a show. And I just want to say thank you. Happy 40th year on the air. Glad to have been at least half of that for 20 years listening to you, and being here this at the last time at the building is just something beyond belief. So thanks again for everything. I really appreciate everything you do.
Bubba, congratulations on 40 years of everything, from entertaining us to being like family. I appreciate everything you've done for me, for the Bubba Army. It's been amazing, and like I said, to 40 more years, my friend. Nothing but good wishes and happiness for you, the Merch Crick, and all the Bubba Army.
Hey Bubba, T-shirt Will. Just wanted to say thank you for the last 40 years of fantastic radio. I've been listening to you since I was a kid in high school in 1990. And the Power Pig and all those days, and I just appreciate you so much, and your show has meant so much to me, and now my wife, and we've become a part of the Bubba Army, and we just appreciate you guys so much. But man, congratulations on 40 years in radio, and Bubba Army for life.
Bubba, you are my radio messiah. Congratulations to your 40 years on the radio. I've listened to you since I was a teenager, about year 2000, and ever since then I followed you as much as I could. I'm happy I'm still following you now. Love you, buddy. I'm a fan of you always.
Hi Bubba, Chuck and Leslie here, the Yinzers. Just wanted to let you know we're so proud of you and the show. 60 years old, 40 years in the biz. Been with you since you went on Howard 101. We love you, buddy. You get us through a lot of hard times.
I can't go a morning without you guys. So when you're on vacation, I have nothing to do. I don't know what else to do. I love you. Will always love you.
Yes, sir.
Bubba, I appreciate everything that you do for us. Send my autographs, Travis. Just here to recognize and appreciate. We love you, man. You know, and everything you do for us, we appreciate it.
Hey, Bubba.
Hey, Bubba.
Congratulations on 40th anniversary. We are so freaking excited for you. The show is a huge part of our lives, and we're just so thankful to you've accepted us as family and to be a part of that family, and for you always being there for us. And
yes,
we're so proud of your success. We love you.
Awesome. Congratulations. Love you.
Bubba, I just wanted to say congratulations on your 40th anniversary. Even though when I started listening to the show, I hated it so much. And now I can't stop listening. We listen to it every single day. My husband really got me into it, and now that's what we do every day, and we enjoy it, and just keep doing it because we all love it.
Bubba, I've been listening to you since your first day on the Power Pig. Your show's got me through everything in my life. I appreciate you. I love you. Keep going. Happy 40th. And here's the 40 more.
Hey, Bubba, just wanted to wish you a happy 40th anniversary in radio. You're awesome. You've gotten me through almost 20 years of daily fun and laughter, and we all love you so much, and happy anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary, Bubba. It's been a pleasure knowing you personally on the radio and off the radio, and working with some of your really good fans and listening to your fans and their issues and everything else, and just being a part of everything, having some of my clients and friends on your show. It's kind of like a family atmosphere. Your listeners are the best, and good luck for another 40 years. Let's do it.
Bubba, cheers to 40. You are nothing like the headlines say. You're a wonderful person. Thank you for all that you've done for us. Thank you for keeping everybody laughing every single day. We love you.
Happy 40th anniversary. I'm so thankful you started this journey. I couldn't imagine my life without you. I wrote a couple bullet points just so I don't fumble around.
Started off with the first moment I heard you. I was pulling a customer's car out of the bay, working for Tires Plus. I heard you and Ned doing a skit, and I remember just having to sit there in the car for a few minutes longer. From that moment forward, I never stopped listening. I've been a fan ever since. You are my everyday ritual. You are a protector of free speech. You say it like it is. You're crazy shot out funny. My favorite times are especially when we're at the track or at the studio and it's just kind of the boys hanging out. You're a dirt track racing prep genius. And I love hearing you talk about all the things like humidity levels and moisture. Everything just blows my mind that you are this genius, and it resonates over to the radio as well. So many memories with you. Like I said, I can't imagine my life without you and the rest of the show. Lummy, everybody's just a great friends. All of these people here. This is, it's only going to get better. I can't wait to see what the next chapter brings.
Bubba, happy 40th anniversary on the radio. I've been listening to you since 2008. I can't even tell you what you mean to me, what the Bubba Army means to me. The fact that you brought us all together. There's no really words for it. My wife, Allie Peel, you know her? Nikki Peel's hot wife. Look, I'm going to be at this every single year until I die or until you retire, which I hope won't be for another 15 years. So I just want to say thank you. I love you. My wife loves you, and those tips will be out for you every year, baby.
To be a part of the Bubba Army, it is just amazing. The people you meet through the unconditional love of Bubba, just all of a sudden makes everything beautiful. We are a family, and we're always a family. So 40 years, congratulations, Bubba. Love you, my friend, and let's go for another 40 years.
Happy 40th, Bubba. I just wanted to say thank you for everything you've done for me. You helped me out a lot. I remember from the very first time we met, we were handing out flyers for your teen dance club, and all the way I was working with you when all they did Sirius. I've seen things probably most people haven't seen in their lifetime. I've had a great time working with you, and hope to see your success continue.
40 years of dedicated service to the community, to helping people, to doing the right thing. You've always been a foundation in this community. And I've recognized it. Other people haven't, but I recognize it. And I'm so proud to be a member of Bubba's Army. You mean the world to me. You are a friend. You always have been. And I can't express how much love I have for you. And you've always been there for me, and I will always be there for you. Bubba Army, bitch.
Happy anniversary, Bubs. 40 years, it's been a long, long trip. And here's a card that Matroni gave me, all right? And so I want you to put this on your mantle next to the Dion deal and represent me like you represent Tony Stewart and Deion Sanders and all the rest of the people that you mark out to, all right? I love you, Bubba. Bubba Army for life. Don't put my card in your pocket. Love you, bro.
Congratulations, Bubba, 40 years. It's funny because you're still very young, and you've taught me a lot. I consider you a mentor. It's an honor and privilege, and you are a radio icon, and I don't think enough people give you your due. So you know what? I'm always going to give you your due and always put you over. You're the man. Thank you for all the help. Congrats on 40. God, that's a lot. You're getting old. We're both getting old. Time is going fast, but you know what? It's fun to spend it with you, brother.
Hey, what's up, Bubba? Happy 40th anniversary on the radio. Everybody in Florida that's ever done radio knows exactly who you are. Started working with Ron and Fez over in Daytona Beach. Worked at Real Radio with all the legends there. When I met you for the first time, I knew that it was going to take my radio career to the next step. You were one of the first people to let me sit in the studio full time, and you are great at taking radio talent. You're good at finding them. You're good at developing them, and I think that's why you've had longevity in this business. So, happy anniversary, Bubba.
Bubba, happy 40th. Thank you for what you've done for the Bubba Army and for me personally. Just you being a father-like figure in the Bubba type way. It's helped me tremendously. So thank you so much for that. And thank you to the Bubba Army and everything that you've done. And as you know, I'm always representing, so Bubba, we love you.
Bubba, what can I say, dude? You've been side by side with me for 25 years. I love you. I'm so happy you've been doing this for 40 years. I mean, we're old f***s, but we're aging well like wine, and I wish you nothing but the best today and tomorrow and every day. So thank you for taking me along for the ride, and God bless you, bro. You're my man.
Happy anniversary, 40 years. It's unreal, Bubba. I've been so happy to be here with you for a part of it, and I'm hopefully you'll be here for the remaining part of it. I love you, buddy, and you are a pro at what you do. Nobody does it better, and it's been an honor to sit next to you for the time I've been able to do it. I love you, buddy.
Bubba, I know I give you all the time, and it's kind of my job. It's kind of what I'm known for, and I'm pretty good at it. But as good as I am at that, you're better at radio and everything that you do, and I want to congratulate you on 40 incredible years on the radio. You know, you've been through the highs and the lows, and I've been with you for a lot of them, man. Like 26 years now I've known you, and it's an honor to be your friend. It's an honor to share the radio airwaves with you, and I want to thank you for making this hideous face look and sound good on the radio. So here, I'm not going to say here's to 40 more years, because let's be real, you probably only got 3 or 4 more in you, but maybe we'll do a 45th video for you. I'd love to do a 50th, but that's up to you and God.
I just wanted to congratulate you on doing 40 years of radio. If you didn't tell us all the time that you did 40 years of radio, then we probably wouldn't know. I appreciate everything that you've done for me since I've been here. You've done things personally that we're obviously not going to talk about. Nothing criminal. Your family's been great to me. The people that work on the show have been great to me, and all those people are here because of you and because they've come into your world. And I appreciate that I get to show up every day and do this and not have to work a real job. And I'm appreciative that I think as you get older, my zingers are going to continue to go over your head, and people really seem to like that. So let's look forward to many more years of that.
Well, I really appreciate everything you've done for me over the years. We've known each other very long time. I remember the first time I came in the studio, you named me Lummox, and I remember when I came back in 2017, 2018, and we both were going through and I really appreciate you. I consider you like a father figure. I grew up with you. Congratulations on 40 years.
All right, so they called me on surprise, hanging out over there, talking about Bubba's. This is his 40th. 40 years on radio? 40 years on radio. And so I guess we're going to get a few people up here to talk about him and thank him for, you know, his contribution to life, to helping people that struggle make it through, to change, taking their mind off of stress, and because he's really the Pied Piper. I mean, you can't get all of these people giving you free money to keep you on the air and love on you and thank you for getting you through. The stories I hear, I'm going like, you listen to me that much? Oh man, we know from the back of the day for your daughter, back in the day with your gypsy days, and I don't get it, but it's not me, and it's not the old crew, it's not Spice Boy and Manson or Ned, and it's not the new guys, Lummy, Sep, and me back. It's him. He knows how to tell. He knows how to take it out of us and give it to you guys. So I'm on camera here right now, letting you know that Bubba the Love Sponge. I personally thank you for being Bubba the Love Sponge and being on the radio and making life funner. Okay, because it sucks. Life is a pain in the ass, and sometimes you make me feel like, hey, I'm glad I'm Gene Lasker and not that dumbass. Okay, I get it, but being a Pied Piper and helping people, I didn't know anything about this business when I got here. Nothing. I was a race car driver. He came out there, I called him Mr. Microphone, I spun him out. He was a pain in my ass. But I felt he wanted to really be a race car driver, so then I got him in with me, and we became best friends. I've been off the show, I've walked 4 or 5 times, and I got my own personal reasons of life, and that's how I do myself. And I don't let nobody take that from me because it got me where I'm at now. And maybe if I'd have listened to him and stayed, we'd have been, both of us would have been better off. But you know, he's him and I'm me, and I walked but we were never not friends. I told him, I love you, Bubba. You know, you need me, call me. But you know, kiss my ass. I'm not coming on the show. And then you know, he called me one day. He goes, listen, man, life's short. We lost some friends that we both knew, and I said, you know, it is. And so I walked out and just walked back up on the show and said, now I'm coming back. And he's changed a lot. He's gotten humble because of what happened to him. And if you watched the show that he had, he got robbed. And you know, hopefully he comes out of it. Right now, I think he's doing great. Merch Crick in his life is the best thing that's ever happened to him. As beautiful as that little girl is, hearted and such a hard worker. Always before he married Glamour. Okay? I get it. I got Glamour. But you know what? I didn't hunt for Glamour. She was a little girl, shy, timid, being abused by an idiot, and I swiped him from him. And I got what I got. Well, him swiping Merch Crick up changed his life. And I want you to know, Bubba, I'm so proud of you, hooking up with her and your 40th anniversary. We got another good 10 years in us. I'm looking forward to the future, and Bubba's not going nowhere because he loves this. And Seth and Lummy, great guys. You know, I was with the crew from the beginning of '98, and I loved them too, but I never hung with them like I hang with these guys. And I thought it was better to hang with these guys and get to know them better, so I know how to play the game with them. And that's how Bubba taught me, so that's what I'm doing with them. And it looks like it's working out good. So there ain't nobody else doing this. What other DJ, rock star, radio star, however you say it, can gather this every year? And every year it gets bigger. It's like, wow. So he's got some good ideas, and I'm proud that he's made it. And sometimes I beat on him a little bit, and I'm hard on him, but you know, he's been hard on me too. So, but we're best friends, and he's one of my best friends. If I have 5, he's one of them 5. So, congratulations on your 40th year, Bubba, and at least 10 more, bro. I got 10 in me. So, if I got 10 in me, you got 10 in you. And we'll at least get that done. And then we can sit on rocket chairs and laugh about people we laughed at. You know what I'm saying? You know, bring up old stories. So great party, great time. Glad to be here.
Well, congratulations, Bubba, on the 40th anniversary of your radio. I started you when you were way back in Terre Haute, Indiana, on the late night show. But anyway, you've come a long way, brother. And good luck in the future, and we love you to death.
Happy 40th anniversary, baby, in radio. I'm so proud of all of your accomplishments and everything that you do. You're the hardest working man that I know, and nobody knows everything that you do for us. And I just want to let you know, I'm so proud of you, now and always. Love you.
Happy anniversary, 40 years. Bubba, I am so proud of you. I do not want to get emotional, but it's hard not to, thinking that for 40 years, you have blazed a trail like you said you were going to as a child. Seeing you dominate in radio and become literally a legend has been one of the greatest honors of my life. You've taught me so much. I'm so proud of you. Your biggest cheerleader. I love you so much, and I cannot wait to see your next chapter.
Bubba, it's Mama, and you know how proud I am of you. 40 years, I never thought you'd go that long. I didn't think you'd make it 2, but I'm very, very proud of you. I love you more than anything, and happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Boo. Love you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people.
Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Counsel. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Counsel.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.